Amazing. Okay, so we find ourselves at the mid event. Um, yeah, we're about halfway through the jousts, and everyone has kind of left the stands for refreshments and reprieve, and to go spy on the archery competitions and the melees and see how those are going before returning to the jousts. What would anybody like to do?
Um, Roderick's gonna head over to the prince.
All right, yeah, the prince. What's he up to at this sort of midterm?
Later, okay.
I think the suitors. Yeah, you guys are all kind of getting up to like go out, and you're like, oh, I want to talk to the prince. Um, I'm gonna say, yeah, you'd have a moment here. He's kind of like being flirted with, and is flirting with the suitors a little bit. And you kind of managed to. I'll tell you what, maybe just like a flat charisma check to see if you could kind of like skillfully get yourself into the conversation at the forefront without being, kind of abrasive about it. Just flat
Da, da,
charisma.
da. That charisma 24.
24, yes, with the fine use of your words, like somebody says something and you find like the perfect little phrase to enter in, that brings about a little laugh that sort of pleases all parties. And yeah, the you kind of frankly butt in a little bit, but that's kind of the if you want to talk to the prince, that's what you got to do. And the suitors kind of find themselves meandering out along with the rest. Um, you will notice the Magister is walking towards this the box here with not on a run or anything, but certainly with some speed. You get the sense you have a very limited moment to share to speak with the prince before the Magister's probably going to want to talk about very important business. So the prince says, "Yes, very funny, Roderick. Yeah, the justices are going rather well. Ludvig is proven himself a skilled philanthropist. I'm surprised."
Well, I would say quite the contrary, actually. I noticed that one of the horses was being manipulated by enchantment magic
Well, really, how did you notice such a thing?
with my eyes. A crown appeared on the horse.
A crown appeared on the horse. Um, and at that moment, the Magister Keltris shows up. I'm going to post their handout so we know who we're talking to, especially for our wonderful member. So there's Prince Orgrave. Oh, what a handsome fella.
Mm-hmm.
And there's Keltris Delon, who arrives at about the same time. To where Orgrave turns and he goes, Magister Keltris, Roderick here was just talking about one of the horses being enchanted. Did you notice? And he goes, yes, my prince. I did, frankly, quite notice. I was able to dispel it before anything severe occurred, but it was most concerning. And very quietly, unbeknownst to the prince, you see his eyes are, suspicious upon you, Roderick. He goes, that's not good. Well, Keltris, I'll leave you to it to investigate then. Because, of course, I will investigate immediately. The prince goes, well, pop to it. And the magister kind of grumbles, but leaves with a look of like, I got my eye on you, Roderick. And he kind of leaves as he knows the prince doesn't understand it and he doesn't want to embarrass the prince. So he leaves. And you see him like, he goes and talks to the guards. But the prince says, well, that's most concerning. I suppose someone must have been attempting to have, I guess, cheated for their bets, perhaps. You don't think it was anything too malicious, do you?
Well, I cannot say for sure, but there are certain implications to using enchantment magic that I'm sure you are aware of.
Oh, I can imagine. To manipulate the mind, it's strange, but to manipulate a horse, I can't imagine what this person was attempting to achieve other than some bet. Didn't know we had many enchanters here, but New City is a place of strangers, in a way. Well, fear not. Magister Keltris is, well, even before the morning, he was a great expert in magic. I'm sure he'll get to the bottom of it.
I'm sure he will. Well, thank you for speaking to me. I shall take my leave.
Of course, and thank you for your concern. He'll give you a smile and a nod, and he'll gesture to his house beneath honor guard, and they'll follow him out. You will, Roderick, I think more than anybody, notice that maybe there's a guard or two following you around a couple paces back, going forward.
Well, come now. If you're going to follow me, walk by my side at least.
They do not. They hang back like a good 30 feet, so it's not noticeable unless someone were really looking for it. You know what I mean? Or we're watching for a long time. But yes, Roderick, you're being followed by like just two guards. No one too particularly special, but two guards. Um, and slowly but surely, Ludvig, Losana, and Rowen, all in turn, will find your Denith shoulder or your Denith defender over your shoulder, telling you the same thing. Or actually, save you, Ludvig. You're not. You don't have a bodyguard. You just have a very
Not at
beat
the
up
moment.
best friend. So it's just Rowen. So Rowen and Lois, your two Denith guards, will be like the Syrian gods following us. Like two of them, 30 paces back.
Rowan's going to go immediately to the prince.
Okay. Make a charisma check to see if you can. I'm thinking this is a good thing. Talk to the most popular person at the ball. Yeah, make a charisma check to kind of get to the front of the line, if you will. Unless, of course, you wouldn't care to be sort of eloquent about it, and you would just want to be, your prince, I need to talk to you. You know what I mean? Unless you want to be rather direct about it.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, very nice. Yeah, you kind of make your way and kind of elegantly find your way through whatever conversation is being had, and he says, "And how are you, Baroness?"
I don't know exactly how I've given offense, but I'm not going to be followed. So if my house needs to leave your space, with apologies for however we've offended you, I am happy to, but I refuse to be followed. So
What are you talking about?
Whatever it is you prefer, Your Highness. I am so sorry to have offended you. But
I don't know what you're talking about.
She will actually point at them, but that's not okay. We're guests and we mean to be guests, and I don't care to be treated like a prisoner.
Okay, you have the apologies of myself and New City. I don't
You have
know
nothing to apologize for. I don't know what we have done. If you will tell me what we have done, I will gladly make amends.
He goes. He kind of very puts up his hands, like I like very much trying to like calm you down. He's like, I'm terribly so. This is not a matter that I have been informed of as of yet. Please accept my sincerest apologies. I will speak to my god and see what is the matter.
As you wish. And she will nod her head and she will walk off, schooling her face as well as she can, because she was not trying to make a public spectacle of it, but she's furious.
You definitely made a little bit of a spectacle, my friend.
Okay. She's furious because she hasn't given offense. Okay.
She will, and he, a little while later, not too, well, I want to check with Lois really quick. Lois, your guard told you as well. Would there be any reaction from you, Lois?
Just keep an eye on them. If they encroach in a bubble that you feel is inappropriate, let me know and we'll have a discussion. It will be brief and they will be sorry.
Your Kira, usually the stoic, quiet one, kind of says, "You can count on that, Lois. They won't come within 10 feet, I promise." And she definitely is like, her head's on a swivel. Yeah. I would say you receive a very private summons, Rowen, from Keltris. Maybe probably like away from public spectacle, and invites you to speak to him. It's just like somebody comes over and says, the Magister Keltris Irdelon would wish to speak with you in private, if you would be so kind as to follow. And we'll escort you. And it would be just like a side place. Probably, honestly, he probably like requisitioned someone's house for just for like a second. They're like, "Oh, Magister Keltris, of course," and let him borrow the house for a moment. So you enter into this like little hovel, one of the nicer places in New Siri, where Keltris is standing. His hand is behind his back, and he says, "Baroness." Well, allow me to explain myself. One of the steeds was enchanted today.
And you
At
believe
the
that I
tourney?
did it.
I am
Fetch a priest or a paladin.
a
I
priest.
assume you have
What?
Fetch someone who can cast a truth spell. Since you clearly suspect.
I do. And
Well,
you
then
know,
go
if you were
fetch
in my
someone.
Baroness, I ask you to simply step into my shoes.
And I ask you to go fetch someone who can cast the proper spell, so that when I tell you that not only did I not do it, that I don't know how it happened, that I'm pretty pissed off that it happened, that to the best of my knowledge, no one in my house had anything to do with this, since, Ludvig is the one who is actually putting it on, and that we would rather now not be any kind of bullshit with it. But since instead of coming to me and saying, "Hey, I think maybe there's a problem," you decided to go this way, go find someone so that when I speak, you know I'm speaking the truth. And then we'll continue with whatever else it was you had to say. Since clearly
Make
you
me
suspect.
make me an intimidation check.
Motherfucker. That was a 19 on the dice for 22.
22. He makes like a very recognizable pointing motion towards the door, and his lips move sort of very slightly under his breath. And he'll say, and then he'll kind of put his hands up and say, "Baroness, I apologize. It was not my intention to have offended you so deeply.
This is the second time you have offended me, sir. The second time. Tell me why I shouldn't take my house and leave New Siri."
You are here at the prince's behest. If this is something that you feel necessary to abandon the prince's retinue over, then I do."
Can the prince trust me if his counselor can't at least say, "Hey, I think there's something hinky," instead of setting guards on me? Now, where's the fucking paladin?
The paladin is being sent for.
Good.
They will be here soon. And he'll kind of just clamp up a little bit. He'll go quiet.
Good.
And who comes? I'm going to roll for it. There's not too many clerics who wander around here with that kind of power, actually. Actually, there's about 10 very uncomfortable minutes. And eventually, the door opens and Vestige comes in. And Keltris like looks not terribly happy about it and looks to the guard and just kind of like shrugs at Keltris and leaves. Uh, Very well. If this works for you,
It doesn't have
Baroness.
to work for me. It's got to work for you. Does it work for you?
Priestess or priest, or would you do us the kindness of you aware of the zone of truth enchantment? And Vestige, who will appear to become someone you certainly don't recognize, Rowen, but a woman, a little gray, a little older, looks at Keltris and says, Vestige doesn't know the spell, dear. Keltris like, if you would be so kind, and says this prayer and basically casts Zone of Truth. I assume you fail the save intentionally so?
I intentionally failed the save.
Yeah, and Vestige confirms as the spell is quite active now. And Keltris will look at you and
Thus
say,
I, Rowen Canneth Martell, Decanneth, eventually de Leora, swear before you and the sovereign host and anyone else who cares to hear it, that I did not know that there was going to be an enchantment placed on the horse. Had I known, I would have stopped the race. I do not know who did this thing. If I knew who did this thing, and I would very much like to know who did this thing, I would have already brought them up by the ear. I am furious that this happened while something that my house was sponsoring, because it does make us look bad. Thank you, by the way, for playing into all of the other bullshit. Now, have I said enough? Do you have any other questions concerning this particular incident? Or do you feel comfortable that I did not do this? I do not know who did this, nor do I believe that anybody in my house would. I cannot swear for Roderick. I just met the dude. I will not swear for him. I will not cover him.
he puts a
But I
hand
will
up.
cover. I
He
will
says,
cover Lois, and I will cover Ludvig with my belief.
Baroness, do you have any knowledge of any foul play or magic that has occurred during this time as you've been a part of the prince's retinue?
Okay, all right. So if we go back to Solargo, but that was all centered on me. There was nothing bad centered on him. There was someone tried to frame House Leora with a really, really bad illusion, and then there was this other thing. But that was not aimed at his house. If I had to guess who was responsible for that, I would have said the trust, but that is a guess I do not know. Since I have been in New Syrie, on this land, in this space, in your company, over the last 2 to 3 days, there has been no fell magic or enchantment done save this that I have known. And frankly, I didn't see that happen. I caught it at the very last minute. I was looking elsewhere, but I didn't do it. And I very
Are you
much
aware
want
of
to find
anyone
out
in
who did
House?
it.
Are you aware of anyone else in House Leora who may have caused such suspicion of enchantment or foul play?
The only person that I could suggest maybe would be Roderick. Ludvig does not do magic to the best of my knowledge.
You all possess the mark of diplomacy. You all have power of enchantment.
Yet none of us could have done that. That there are things I can do with my mark. I cannot do that with my mark.
Enchant a horse.
Not like
you can't
that.
enchant a horse.
Not like that.
Could you define like that?
I can charm people. I can make myself more persuasive. I can soothe people's emotions. Like I am honestly like above the table. I am looking to see if I think that my mark spells could have done such a thing. Uh, no,
It is.
we
It
do. We do
is.
not just have general.
Okay.
You can
It does
enchant
not.
things.
It does not matter. You did not enchant the horse. I understand. But you think it would be impossible for, well, I suppose that doesn't matter either. Very
Impossible
well.
for Ludvig, yes. It is absolutely impossible for Ludvig to do such a thing. 100%. I will swear on that. Lois, by nature of her mark, no, absolutely not. None of us have the ability with our mark. By nature of her magic, no, but it is not. I don't
Okay.
believe so. Again, Roderick, I don't know.
I
Can't speak
okay.
for him.
Okay. All right. All right. All right. He looks over at Vestige and kind of, thank you very much. Your abilities have been sufficient, so I appreciate it. And Vestige just kind of quietly nods. And as they turn, they kind of return to changeling shape and kind of, there's like a raised eyebrow in your direction, Rowan, and then just, but doesn't speak, just kind of
And I'll give her
can't help but look,
yeah.
can't help but look a little like, this is weird, and leaves. The Magister says, understood. You are absolved of any suspicion, to be sure.
Next time you
Time
come at me
being.
like that, come with a fireball. I am dead fucking serious. If you can't speak to my face, blow me the fuck up or ask me to leave.
Is that a threat,
No,
Baroness?
no. If you got a problem with me, you say it to my face or you ask me to leave or blow me up.
Okay.
Because you'll kill me, right? I'm sure you can kill me. You're a big bad guy, and to be honest with you, fighting isn't what I do. So you want to burn me down to ash? Fucking do it. You will win. You will win that fight. That's why it's not a threat.
All right. Do you wish to have a reasonable conversation, and maybe you might be able to assist me in my investigation, or are you insistent upon blowing smoke and being incredibly
That
angry?
rather depends upon whether or not you can be civil. Keltris.
I have been perfectly civil.
No,
Would you have preferred
you have been incredibly rude.
Would you have preferred I pulled aside your entire house for interrogation the moment you showed up? Do you think that would have been more kind?
You know something? I feel like maybe New Cyric needs to do this on their own. I wish you well. And she leaves.
The Magister leaves, like, putting his hair back a bit. And yeah, we'll go to someone else. I gotta send a quick message really quick. I'm gonna stick with our new member, just because we're messaging back here. Roll me an Arcana check.
Sounds good to me.
Woo, Rowan. Woo! Holy shit! That's a lot to be on one end of.
Wow.
6.
Jesus
Arcana
Christ.
goes for 24.
No, that's the second time he's been disrespectful to the head of a house who is
24.
actively trying to help him.
Okay. 24. 24 Arcana. You would have recognized it as the Crown of Madness spell. That basically, at a certain point in the final joust, this little barely perceivable between the ears with all of because they had horse tabards and everything on, all the styles. It was very hard to catch, but you did catch it in the heat of the running and everything. It's a little iron jagged crown just appeared floating above the horse's head. And the rider seemed to have lost control of the horse, and was almost tossed from it and lost the joust because of it. But with the wave of a hand of this Magister guy, it disappeared. So that is what you would have noticed, and you would have recognized as the Crown of Madness spell. You don't know who cast it. Seemingly nobody does, but nobody else seemed to have noticed it.
What, if there was a house or anything, was this specific jouster representing anybody?
No. Yeah, they were their own deal. And being here, you would know that this joust is kind of like, it's meant to be like a celebration of the military history and like the pride of the surviving warriors. It's not so much like the lords have their champions, and it's not quite so formal as that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Thank you.
Okay. Is there anything anyone else would like to do?
Absolutely. Lois has got something on her plate to do, but go ahead, Derek.
I was going to try and meet up with everyone, try and find a private place to discuss stats and what we just saw.
All right. You could certainly gather Roderick and Lois easy enough. I think Rowen would have been very visible, but would have like vanished off to this private meeting, but like very, very noticeable in all the directions she went in her fury.
Like,
You
okay.
would be perfectly fine if you wanted to wait until Rowen reappeared.
We'll talk while Rowen is gone. I feel like that might take a little while, what she's doing.
Okay.
Roderick Lewis. So, in somewhat private, I'll talk and say, like, so you two saw that as well, correct?
Oh, what? That I'm being followed and trailed by a couple of handpicked Siren guards? Yeah, I saw that.
You're being
I have
followed?
others. Yeah, so are you. So's he. Do you prefer he?
Any is fine.
It's
Okay.
Yeah, you turn to look over your shoulder, Ludvig, and you see two guards looking so casual, like so unbelievably casual.
Do I see them?
Yeah, absolutely.
I give them a small wave.
They're not difficult to spot. They're
No, I'm gonna hard to spot.
But you saw the crown.
What crown?
I
I
explained
was
to Lois.
doing other things.
I explained to Lois what we saw. Someone's trying to get an edge. And judging by the gods, they might be judging by the gods, they might think it's us. Just bizarre.
Well.
Like, why would it's my money. Why would I don't get any of the money back.
It's a function of the unknown. Nobody knows the capacities of our mark. So they know that it is generally enchantment based. And in theory, whatever that was possibly something in that neighborhood. So of course we're a aspect of suspicion. That's fine.
Not surprised. Not too surprised, but at least it seemed that Keltris had it under control.
Of course he had it under control. I'm shocked that they got away with it in advance.
Well,
I mean, considering how well he had the ball the night before warded, I'm shocked and surprised they got away with it at all. You do know that he had the ball the previous night well and truly sincerely warded, didn't you?
of course he did. Of course he did. He's Keltris. I suppose that's the thing you wizards do.
Well, certainly him. I discussed with him the vagaries of Talala Fuels, whatever the hell her name is.
Hello, Lara.
Yeah, Talalara. The impact that some of that mind magic might have, in addition to making people feel better, it may be able to, pick some of those memories out and hold on to them as, potential leverage and items like that. And he said that he would look into it. So of course he's going to look at us. because paranoia is where the man lives.
Do you
I
think
don't understand where the shock is coming from.
I'm not? I mean, of course Yes, of course he's looking at us. Do you think we should go tell him about all this and saying yes, we saw the same thing?
I'm certain that he knows. You, did it go away? I'm
Yes, it went.
assuming.
Well, he made it go away. Yes, it seems that he did.
Okay. So he knows that it went on. He suspects that it might be us, but he also suspects that it might be almost anybody else. I'm guaranteeing you it's not just us that are being followed. It's anybody on his list of potentials.
Roderick, do you have any thoughts?
And here we are having a Lois will pause and jump up and down and wave at the guards. An ex parte conversation immediately thereafter, which I'm certainly isn't additionally suspicious at all.
You think this is do any of us think this is a ruse to make us look bad, or just to get the money?
I think that it could be any number of things, and why would it be only one thing? I'm certain that it's designed to have somebody looking elsewhere and not at something else. Because if it was obvious enough for, no offense, Ludvig, you are not a magician.
No, I'm not.
And that is a fantastic thing. But the fact that you noticed it means that it was designed to be noticed. It was there to be seen. It was there to have the effect that it had. I'm assuming that the horse being skittish and unpleasant was probably related to that. Okay. I don't follow all of this necessarily. But the fact that it was so overt. If it was just a betting thing, there are probably easier ways to dope a horse. Put something in the feed for fuck's sake. If you wanted to just fix it.
Oh, all magic was the only thing they had available. Roderick, do you have any ideas? Any theories?
Quite frankly, none come to mind, except for, pushing some blame our way, but that can be quite easily. I must say,
sorry, go, please go ahead.
I myself do not practice magic, so as far as I care, it is somebody did it for the sake of doing it, really.
Did you see anything suspicious of anyone in the crowds?
I did not know. I saw the crown appear, but that was about it. I immediately informed Tiana and then the prince, so at least we have that.
What
Possibly.
do they want Keltris not to be looking at? That's the question that we should be asking. Because if he is looking into this, he is not looking at something else. That's what we should be looking for.
Ryan was looking back. Did anybody seem off in the stands, at least where I was? No.
You can't retroactively do a perception check, unfortunately.
I was hoping to do some kind of memory check, but okay.
Well, you weren't looking for it. So you only know what you saw.
Well, maybe the games are going to start soon enough.
And that reminds me, I've got something that does need doing. There are going to be 3 rounds of this?
There are 4 competitors left. It was
okay,
and the
so
final
it was
launch.
8 to 4 to 2. Got it.
Yeah, it's one extra round to figure out third place, but yes.
Well, if you want me to look for something, let me know. If not, I've got some business that I need to get done.
All right, take care. And I say to Roderick, Bo, Hadith and Sienna know that we saw it. Does anybody else know? Do you
Well,
think?
obviously, Keltris. Um, yeah.
Yeah, you finish.
Well, I have no magic. You can search me for a focus if you wish.
Okay, now you may make your insight check. Roderick,
Okay.
make a private persuasion or deception check, depending on which it is. Send me the total and the check you used privately. All right. What did you get there, Lud? Ludy, Ludity?
8.
8? Oh, got it.
I,
I'm sure this will be very hard for Roderick, or easy, or
yeah.
actually, it's either going to be very hard or very easy for Roderick. We're going to find out which. Got it. An 8? Yeah, you believe him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get going.
You believe he's on the level?
Yeah. Yeah, I believe him. Okay, let's go.
Would you like me to investigate?
Just keep your eyes open.
I shall.
Let's try and keep this quiet, okay?
Yes. Come now, you two guards. Let's have a nice walk. And I shall walk away.
Okay. All right. Okay, I do that. They're like, oh, all right. They seem to be like, sure, dope. And they'll walk with you. Incredible. Yeah, there's melees going on. There's archery going on. Yeah. Before the joust re-begins, is there anything else for anybody?
Absolutely.
Yeah, right, Lois, you got stuff to do. Go for it.
I'm assuming that now that we're between the joust bouts, there are people who are settling up with bookmakers on that particular round of stuff.
Yeah.
I want to take a look at the bookmakers. I am looking for the most well off of those bookmakers.
The seared bookmakers. Okay. Make a perception check, I guess.
Yeah, fuck's sake. That'll be a 6. Because I can't roll above a 10.
Oh,
ever.
man. I will simply say that, like, they're dressed as nice as they can be, but all of them very clearly have that, like, Siren, slightly impoverished look. Some of them are in nicer clothes from a couple of years ago in style, but largely nobody looks one better than the other. The only one that you would note to be significantly, like, nicer dressed than any of them would be the one who's kind of running the show, which is let me get her name back out. There she is, Lady Donra Ir Talon, who seems to be kind of running the whole situation and seems to be like the master bookkeeper and organizer and all that.
And I'll approach her.
Okay.
Uh,
Yes. Hello, Viceroy. How are you today? Are you enjoying the joust?
I find it interesting. It's not my area of expertise.
Neither is it mine. Neither is it mine.
I don't know if there is a polite way to ask this question, so please forgive me if I am blunt.
Fair enough.
I am certain that there is a bookmaker here who is well off and probably seedy and unpleasant. Because this is the sort of thing that they congregate for.
Oh,
who is the
I
worst
see.
defender of the lot, and can you point them out to me?
Of the bookkeepers who are working today.
Yes.
Oh, make a persuasion check to see if she's willing to gossip like this.
And I'll use charm person.
Oh, okay, yeah. Make it with advantage then. There you go.
There we are. That'll be a 17.
17 goes, let's see. She kind of chuckles. Says, if between me and you, probably the gentleman at the end there, and you'll see this, he's pretty thin. He looks like he shouldn't be bookmaking at the end of the day. Like he's got that like kind of like poor Frenchman look, like really gaunt, thin, kind of pale. He's even got like pretty much a full stubble, but he does have like kind of a dirty handlebar. You know what I mean? Like not dirty, but yeah. And
he's got the snidely whiplash
yeah,
handlebar going.
Yeah, exactly. You're like, great. And he goes, frankly, he was from a respected noble family in Luciri, but they fell on very hard times after the morning, and he's since taken to, many people suspect he's taken to thievery. But no one can prove anything, so nothing's come of it.
Fantastic. Thank you very much.
Of course. And his name is Orok, by the way.
Orok. Got it. Give me a second while I grab notepad.
And she'll give you a noble. He'll say Orok Ir Ton. Tarn, Ton. From the noble house of Ton. Not so noble these days, unfortunately.
Okay. Fantastic. I would like to go to the person immediately next to them.
Okay. Sure. You do so.
And I would like to place a wager on the next round of lancing.
Oh, of
Specifically
course.
lancing because it's not the right term.
Yeah, for Lansing. Goes, for the joust. Yes, of course.
Can you take a wager as much as 5 pieces of gold?
Oh, yes, of course, miss.
And I will wager on the least likely candidate.
Okay. Fair enough.
Whoever is jousting against the the lioness.
I know who you mean.
I'll
You
bet
want to
on
look.
them.
You want to look like a bit of a ditz. Yeah, I got you. A little bit of a mark. I got you.
Yeah.
Tell you what, maybe a performance or deception check to kind of come off as a dang fool.
16.
60. It says, "Oh, if you want a truly horrible bet, I would bet on." And there's a young halfling lass will be battling an orc in the melee soon. And no, I mean, you put a major down, and Pepe Le Pew over there is like, I see. There goes perhaps.
And when I turn to go, I want to make sure that the pouch with the gold into it, I turn towards him so he can see that that's not all the coin that's available there, as me and Kendra walk away.
Got it. Yeah, you kind of. Perhaps on my lunch break, I will have to speak with her. Yeah, but yeah, you definitely think you piqued interest over there for sure. And he might come find. Who knows? Who knows? But at the moment, he's working, but not forever. Cool. Is there anything else? We'll say at this
Now
stage.
that's all the mischief I can get up to.
All right, fair enough. We'll say at this stage we're a little ways out of the. We'll be like, oh, the joust will resume in 20 minutes. Is like the heralds start to call out. People begin to start to go back to their seats. I will say, Rowen comes out. Anybody would have seen Rowen probably come out in a bit of a fury. Ludvig, I think, we'll say the princess will come up to you and is going to say, "So, are you investigating?"
I don't have any theories. I trust
You don't have any?
I'm not expert in magic by any means, but I don't trust Keltris to do his job, but I know how to keep my eyes open.
Well, if there's anything I could do, let me know. I have certain ways of learning things.
Yep. Well, thank you very much. All I'd ask is keep your eyes open as well. And
Right.
and if anyone asks me or gets suspicious, just tell them that I also pointed it out to you when it happened.
I'll do that. Just be careful. There's some suspicion, it seems.
It's my money on the line. It's my money. It's my money I'm giving away. Why would I have a stake in this?
Well, don't rely on the bodyguards to be sensitive, I suppose.
And how is Soren treating you?
Soren? Oh, I guess I meant the bodyguards of the prince. No, your bodyguard has been very helpful. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
And she will say, well, if you're done with all the half smiles of this place, I don't know. We could just try and keep having fun today.
Let's try to have fun.
Good. Well, the problem with politics is you can't just declare war and get it over with anymore. So, you're just gonna have to ignore it sometimes. We get to move back for her seat.
Mm-hmm.
All right. If there's nothing else, you may all return to your seats if you wish, and the joust may resume. Some quick things. Well, you're all sitting down. All the suitors are sitting down and everything. Sienna's being, excited and boisterous for the event. Everyone's kind of, moving about. If you take your seat, Rowan, again, it's very like not meaning to look, but whether out of concern or just interest for the intrigue. There's a little like half glance from Vestige, who just tries to pay too much attention, but again, yeah. Oh, go ahead if you want to speak. Sorry.
Rowan will meet her glance and give her a little nod. She's not.
She kind of, or they or he or whatever.
I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
I don't know how. I don't always know what their pronouns
No
are yet, so I'm still fishing for that.
Oh, when it comes to changelings with me, I usually just like route with like their pronoun is whatever they are at the moment. You know what I mean? And just like as a cultural overarching thing that they're not like if they're taking intentionally the shape of a dude, they're like, how dare you? I was a female 10 seconds ago. You know what I mean? Or whatever. So they're pretty loose with all of that is how I've got it. So anyway, that's all to say, don't worry about it. But yeah, you kind of acknowledge, and Vestige does the thing where it's like, oh, I kind of got caught looking, not that I meant to be looking, and then pays you a very sort of like very respectful hello, and then kind of goes back to their seat as if to be like, message received, didn't mean to look, my bad. That's kind of what the internal reaction, the internal conversation was.
I think Rowan actually experiences just a little moment of genuine delight and is grateful for it. Kind of smiles and chuckles openly, like, that's boy, was that the least of my worries today.
Oh yeah, but we're at court and sensitivities and all. Okay. I have just been scrolling nonchalantly up and down this page, trying to multitask but failing to do so. So hang on. Right. Let's see here. As the Prince sits down, Orgrave looks over to Vestige, who is taking the shape of his late wife again. And the shock of it has definitely changed to delight for Orgrave, very clearly on the reaction. And the two of them speak very familiarly. And she would say, should we judge their aim, husband? And he goes, it could be, You claim to know a great deal about the aim of the lance. She says, well, I've been dragged to enough jousts. And he kind of chuckles and says, fair enough. And seems to be enjoying Vestige's being there. At which point the jousts will resume for a while. And, it's been a minute, so I want to hang out over there and just see if there's been an interest planned at all. Howie, are you there?
I am here.
Excellent.
Absolutely. I'm just kind of getting context right now in this like first half of the session.
Yeah, no problem at all. I just don't want to skip over you if you're like ready to
totally
jump
good.
in.
Right now I'm taking it in, but I've got a couple ideas maybe for a little bit later.
Okay, fair enough. Absolutely fair. Sweet. So you guys all sit down to watch the joust continue. And I'm just going to go get those people out because I need to remember who won last time. Just going through my old chats here real quick. Where are you? There we go. Precision shot, right, Rowen, right. Here we go. Yeah, I'm so smart. Okay, here we go. So, if I'm not mistaken, we have Iron Bit, the bodyguard of Rose. We've got, let's see here. Yeah, they they've got dropped down. We've got the lion, the lioness. We have Hardrick Voren, or Haldrick Voren anyway. And lastly, we have one more, which I believe was Sir Daenerys the Luminous. I believe he he totally unseated the cousin. So, okay. With that, the final 3 jousters come out. You guys see Sir Daenerys the Luminant, Knight of the Sovereign Host, comes out with a great applause, formally assisted. You also see Haldrick Voren, British born, boo! And he's like, what the fuck? But he kind of like, he does what he's like, oh, come on. But then he just kind of like waves his hand, like, whatever, I get it, I'm Brailish, whatever. He's being a very good sport about it all. The Iron Bit comes out, boo, boo, yeah, don't sin, boo. To which I don't think the prince looks too good at. He like, okay, I can understand the Brailish one, but not the Wolfish. So there's like a bit of a chuckle, and they kind of recede on that. And he gives like a little like nod and a wink to Haldrick, who kind of goes like, "Oh, thanks so much, your prince, your princeliness." And last but not least, the lioness takes out commander of the Nusian Guard, the lioness of Metrol, and the crowd goes wild. Ah, yeah, the lioness, let's go! And Orgrave will look over to Vestige, who is his late wife right now, and says, "Well, darling, which ones should who should compete now?" And she says, "I think the good knight Daenerys should see if he can't unseat the Warforged." So let it be. Sir Daenerys, would you do the honor of facing our out-of-town Iron Bit? And there's a miraculous applause for the challenge as the 2 jousters take either end of the field and proceed to try and smash each other. Iron Bit is a massive warforge, huge brawn in the shoulders, and he's got this back part connected with 4 legs to make it look like he's some kind of warforged centaur with this centaur servo edition, and charges forward with a lance. The glorious and golden long-haired Sir Daenerys the Luminous charges forward like a fucking soap commercial, his hair in the wind, cape flowing behind him, and they charge into one another. And the 2 lances smash into each other. Both kind of take it, but they keep rolling on through. Ironbit takes it a lot better than the knight being made of metal. Yes, Ludvig?
I'm keeping my eye out on the horses if I see anything strange.
Make a perception check.
Okay. 19.
19. Nothing seems amiss as of yet. Your eyes on a swivel. You're not looking. Or, I mean, you're looking, but you don't see anything. You would see sort of off to the side, having definitely taken a position of a clear view of the ball. But more intense comes around.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not rolling very good, but there is this moment where, perhaps not very advisable, Sir Daenerys charges forward and like he's like, "I shall take the blow, steady as it goes." And it's not a great idea, but in that moment, this sort of like modified servo thing kind of breaks a little bit, like a part comes loose, like a clasp comes loose. And the Warforge, who's like running back straight, looks down at that moment. Both get hit by lances, and Ironbit is torn from his like steed body port. It just falls off, and he tumbles to the ground. And Sir Daenerys, the Luminous, like he's not dismounted. He holds onto his horse just long enough to be proclaimed the winner, and then he kind of tumbles off the side of the horse. And there's a very close win. So Daenerys will move to the finals, and next we shall see Haldrick Voren faces the lioness Veteran versus veteran, commander versus trainer. Who shall win? And everyone, woo! That's just more applause. And the two shall joust. You guys see the lioness, this strong woman who's the best armored out of everybody, has this beautiful sort of lion pauldron on the left to guard her with, but is like a stern, battle-hardened warrior, very big, very strong. And you've got Huldrych Vorn, who looks like a grizzled mercenary who's been through 100 battles, and they charge. Lances forward. The lioness comes forward, as is her sort of way. She rides forward, leaned in like a lion on the prowl, and at the last moment, there's a roar from her. She actually puts her shoulder into it to get a little extra blast from the lance, and it's just hits him an inch closer than Vorn is able to get across. And Vorn is he is knocked back off of his horse, and his lance only glances off of her pauldron. And in a single blow, lioness unseats Huldrych Vorn. And there's a Ludvig, you're looking close enough. And actually what happens is the lioness hops off of her mount and marches across the field over to Huldrych Vorn, who kind of dusts himself off and stands up. And she starts yelling at him and shoving him. And they're like, "Oh, what's going on?" There's this whole upset over it, and runs over. Ludvig, you're watching very intensely. I'll allow you to make an insight check.
Okay, let me hold on.
Especially because you're a Carnathy.
25.
It would have been very hard to detect, but because you were looking so intensely, and because you are Carnathy, and you've surely lanced and jousted and whatnot before, right? To the naked eye, to the uninitiated, to the unexperienced, no one would have noticed it. But for a Carnathy, it was a very clean blow from the lioness, and it looked authentic, but you get the sense that Vorn took the fall intentionally. You think he it's not so much anything he did specifically that tipped you off. It's just more like it's that warrior you'd have to be in his head to know if he truly did it. But it's that thing when you talk to an expert and an expert just says this is how it is. It's well, how can you prove that? I'd be I can't. I know. I've been doing this long enough that I know. I can figure it out for you if you want. But Ludvig, your warrior brain tells you that whether it's that he remained too stiff for the blow, or he intentionally got his foot out of the reins, or you don't know specifically what it is, but just something in the way he moved told you that he intentionally unseated himself. And the lioness seemed to notice that as well, and that's probably why she's putting up the stink, because it would be considered a dishonor if it was made honest.
Yeah, I think Ludvig gets the sense that puts two and two together and thinks he probably threw the match, so it'd be bad to look if he unseated the lioness of Metrol.
And you see everybody in the box around you doesn't seem to really get what the hell's going on either, what the lioness is shouting about. It's making her kind of look a little bit bad right now, in fact. And Hadith, even sitting beside you, didn't seem to have noticed. It was just kind of with a little bit of a squint eyebrow, doesn't know what's going on.
I was I whisper to her, I'll whisper, Clever, what's his name? The guy who lost?
His name is, you call him Vorn.
Clever Vorn. That's the man who wants to keep his job. Very quietly to her.
Yes, what do you mean?
I'll tell you later.
She squints at you as you have a secret she doesn't know.
I give her a small smile, for once I know the secrets and you don't.
She's got something to say to you. Uh, what can I say here? She kind of like squints at you a little, like how dare you keep a secret from me? And then she lets out one of her little smiles that's becoming iconic to you that nobody else really gets out of her. And she says, "I like a man who could keep a secret, ideally one buried with him."
I give her a little like, eh.
But yeah, eventually the lioness is like, "Oh, we don't know what that was about. The lioness seems too voracious for victory alone. She must consume her entire opponent." And everyone kind of, he kind of tries to turn it around for the lioness because they don't want her to look bad. She's a bit of a hero around here, right? But she apparently values her honor, and her valor more than public opinion. And then, and it says, and we will have the briefest of intermissions for both nights to finally make the final preparations. 15 minutes. Please feel free to chat amongst yourselves. Please have some seared kettle corn or perhaps a little of wine. And we will begin with the final joust momentarily. Yeah, so 15, 20 minutes, my friends. 15, 20 minutes. And there's some applause as the lioness and Sir Norris are going to joust a joust of legend, to be sure.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any conversation, anything at all you'd like to do, or should we just proceed right to the joust?
I absolutely have something I need to do.
Lois. Yes, please.
I'm going to make my way back to the bookie line, and I'm going to wait until the guy that I spoke to previously is talking to somebody.
And
I will get in. No, the guy next to Imborak. Okay. I want the person I made the bet with the first time to be busy when Lois comes back, and will stand in front of Auroch's stall.
Yeah,
and you. Oh, well, you'll do.
Yeah, you go over and Auroch is like, Madame, please come over here. I'd be more than happy to assist you.
Okay. We're coming down to the final bit. Well, I think I want to put a bet, but I feel like I want to bet a big one. Can you handle
very good.
A big one?
Of course I can. Of course I can, my dear. What is it that we're? How much are we talking about here?
And Lois will lean in and go, Can you accommodate 250 gold?
There is just the briefest moment, almost imperceivable moment of like, oh shit, on his face. But he's like, oh yeah, I mean, it's just absolutely accommodatable. Yes. I would recommend you betting. But who would you like to bet on? The lioness? Yes, everyone loves the lioness.
No. I like the looks of the other guy. He seemed very manly as he destroyed that Warforged. He could take a solid shot and yet still deliver. It seemed very manly, very strong.
He was very manly, yes. And he has the sword of the host behind him. So very good, yes. Very well. Well, I would recommend putting forth, say, put forth 200 and then put the 50 in a reserve for the so if you are unsuccessful, then there's also, of course, the 50 gold reserve. The chances of getting this back are very low, but should you lose, it's a bit of a bad. It's complicated. Trust in me. Just bet the 250, put the 50 in the reserve. You'll make good odds on the 200, and the 50 will be there to back you up should you need it.
Well, I have faith in my knight. I will bet the entire 250. I don't need a reserve.
Oh, Oh, are you sure, man? Are you sure?
I am quite sure. I am willing to take the risk. You look like a decent and honorable man.
Oh, very well. Fine, fine. Yes, 250 on the luminous night. You're going to make good odds on this. Yes. Very well. You'll probably make if he wins, you'll probably make double that. Yes.
Fantastic.
Magnific. All right. Very well. And he will say, I'll just take that. I'll take the gold from you now.
Oh, certainly.
Excellent. And he'll put it down, he'll count through it all leeringly and kind of put it away and close it. He goes, oh, very good. Yes, I put that away. And good luck. The best of luck to you. He goes, in the background. Okay. Sweet. Anybody else? I don't frankly know what's going on there, but I'll happily scam you if you're seeking a scam.
That's okay.
All right. Roderick.
Roderick's going to keep an eye out on just the crowds of people. He's specifically looking for a certain look. The certain look of somebody, I'm going to say like him, but somebody who is confident in their abilities, like, more than just a commoner in the crowd, essentially.
Got it. Okay, so we're a little more in the commoner in the crowd. Commoner in the crowd. This brings up a very good point. So I want to take a very quick pause here, and I just want to talk to the group about a little idea I had that I want to run past you guys. So I've been experimenting with different RPGs, getting crazy, getting out there. And I came across this one really cool mechanic, and I think it would fit nicely maybe into all games, maybe this game. I just want to I do a temporary trial, see if you guys are into it. Basically, I'm going to reward you all with inspiration because everybody's been doing great. And basically, I want to create a new option for use of inspiration, and that is to spend it to create a coincidence in the narrative. So, for example, if you guys say I would maybe you fail a check in the library, right? I'm researching something, and you go, I would like to spend my inspiration so that at that time, an expert of that very subject walks in, or I catch a glimpse of something, or a coincidence. You don't get to take control of somebody or something, but it creates a little coincidence of your narrative design. Does that sound interesting?
I like that.
Yeah,
That's cool.
I'll give it a go.
Okay. Let's take a trial.
I think I know the system where it might be from. I suspect where it might be from.
Let me know. What do you think it's from?
Blades in the Dark?
No, not Blades in the Dark. No.
There's something similar to that.
Sounds fatish.
It's from a system called Wrath and Glory, actually. Wrath and Glory. But anyway, so everybody take an inspiration. Keep that in mind. On top of the D20 tests, you may spend it to create a narrative coincidence of your choosing. Okay, beautiful. We'll test run that and see if people like it. So anyway, Roderick, you're looking for somebody who stands out. And this is why I brought it up. Would you wish to spend your inspiration to create a narrative coincidence of your choosing that kind of feeds into what you're looking for here?
Yeah, well, why not?
Sure. What are you looking for? What happens?
As Roderick's walking, kind of trying to chat up one of the guards that is following him, he stumbles across, just overhears as he's just, walking around somebody, let's talk. Somebody speaking in thieves' cants, essentially.
Okay.
About something involved with enchantment. The word pings in his mind.
Okay.
Whether
I got you.
Is talking subtly about enchantment, whether they know anything or not. but they're trying to hide. There's a conversation happening about this interest.
Understood. You're walking by and you catch a couple of key words that pop out. And you only catch a moment of it as you're walking by, but the initial instance in Thieves' Cant is the crown, the mayhem. It's clearly his mark. And you kind of like, if you stopped suddenly, it'd be very obvious. Would you like to make let's call it a stealth or performance check to kind of play it off so you can kind of catch a little extra?
Ooh, let's go with performance. That's more Roderick style.
Okay.
As I guess he stops for a second to adjust his clothes and giving a look to one of the guards. That's a very suggestive look.
You give a suggestive look to one of the guards.
Yes, like
Okay.
Trying to.
Oh, you want to like flirt with them as like an excuse of why you've stopped walking, basically.
Yes.
Got it.
Yeah. That is a 22.
22. Yeah, you stop. And you go, you know what? I've never noticed how much I love a man in uniform or something along those lines. And he goes, oh, you think so? I got this one from, this ballroom plate came from. And he starts talking. You're like, yeah, just shut up a little bit too. And you're listening over. And you hear, this is actually kind of a big one. You hear, as they're talking, they say, like, do you really think it could be, well, we can't. And then they kind of lean in and they say something that you probably don't understand. Make me a perception check to try and catch what they say, because they're basically about to use like a name, and they can't put a name into Thieves' Cant. Like, there's no special way to Thieves' Cant out a name.
Perception. Let's go. Oh, hell yeah. Perception 25.
Yeah. 25. They say, he basically says, like, yeah, the mayhem, the enchantment, the subtlety of it all. Could it be and when they lean in, you very quietly hear, the Sable Tongue? And he goes, I'll have to talk to the other one goes, I'll have to talk to my contacts. If the Sable Tongue's in town, can mean only trouble. And they kind of nod, and they like shake hands. It looks very friendly on the surface, but with the context of Thieves' Cant, you get that this was a business transaction. This was information that was being sold. And person number 2, who gained this information just now, walks very intentionally away from the joust.
I am going to follow them, but also taking my astute changelingness to memorize both of their faces.
Okay. I'll say you definitely, because you kind of like catch a profile, right? Because they're like, you're walking behind and talk, you catch a profile of the first guy, but the second guy who gave the information, you get his face, absolutely. So, okay, you want to follow. You're gonna have to lose your tail. They're pretty obvious.
Yes, I will try and lose my 2 new friends.
How do you go about that?
As I start to follow this person, I'm going to I'm fishing in my disguise kit, so I'm essentially going to turn a corner, shift my face, and have my armor underneath my fancy clothing, and just like tear the fancy clothes off, and so I look like a different person in leather armor. essentially.
Okay.
Um,
Okay, this is going to be a decently high check because they're like just walking after you. You've invited them to your side, so they're not following you at 30 feet anymore. They're following you like right at your shoulder now. This is going to be a decently high DC. We'll call it a. We'll call it a. I guess we'll call it a stealth check at the end of the day. So make me a stealth check.
Okie dokie. Okay, that's pretty good. That's a 20. If that's not enough, I can boost it.
What'd you get? Sorry.
20, but if that's not enough, I can psionic make it higher.
Yeah, why don't you psionic it?
Okay. I shall influence their minds to look away in this moment. So that's 6. So 26.
26. Yeah, with a 26, you like I don't even know how you do it. You just like walk into like this crowd and they get like a little held up because there's, they got armor or whatever, but you kind of slip between them and they go, wait, hey, and try and like get through. You slip around the corner and like drop your thing and change your face and then like drop it, like charge around the corner, drop into stealth. And they come around the corner, they go, wait. And as you come around the corner and sort of walk away, you do see the guards like running, having lost you. And you get the sense this is going to set off some alarm bells. Like this is a big one. But yeah, you take off to go follow this guy. But we'll come back to you. And I will check in with everybody else. Yeah. Does anybody else have anything going on the 20 minutes before the final bout? Is that a hand, Lois?
I just wanted to point out you have a PM.
Thank you. Yes.
That should explain what Lois is up to.
Yeah, I got you. I got you with these. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Awesome. Fantastic. And then the other one.
I'm just going to go back to my seat and watch the ongoing shenanigans.
I had also sent you a DM. Did you get a
Yep,
chance
I'm,
to? Okay,
I'm,
cool
I'm
beans.
reading through everything. Can we play this out?
I would rather not.
Okay.
There are instructions in that I don't care for anyone to know. Which is why I sent it that way.
All right, understood. This is a lot of things you want to do.
Well, those are it's one person, and if we've got 20 minutes, she could do that now. Like that's not a lot.
What do you mean?
Because I'm literally just giving him instructions. That is a conversation with Shadow I've sent you.
Right.
Does that make sense? Like she's not doing any of it. She's giving those as instructions.
Just give me. Hang on. Give me a second to read it, so I can be there. Okay, got it. Okay. Anybody else want to do anything?
No, I'm good. Just keeping
that. Then let us the joust. So say the final bout comes around, gone, and so is Roderick at this point. So people look around and kind of haphazardly notice. You also probably see some guard movement around, like trying to be kind of half subtle, but also not. like trying to get things done at the same time. Yeah. With that, the final bout comes around, and I'm going to just give you what happens next. Scroll. Okay. Okay. All right, the final one comes around. The heralds say, "Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Let us proceed with the final bouts. We have, on one side of the joining course, we have the wonderful, luminous Sir Norris of the Sovereign Host." And everyone... And on the other side of the jousting course, we have your favorite, the Lioness. And everyone... Lioness of no Joe, let's go! You got all my money! And everyone goes, woo! And he says, "Let the joust and determination of who is the finest jouster and knight here in Luciri commence!" And everyone, woo! And they go charging down the course, and as previously described, the Lioness, your eyes are open, the Lioness charges upon her mage-bred Vidala steed with exceptional speed. But Sir Norris upon his war horse as well. It's two skilled knights charging upon the backs of some of the finest bred horses in all of Corvair. It is truly a great championship to watch. They charge at each other. Lances go down. And... I'm going to just make sure of something. In this one, the Lioness sort of charges in, and what happens? At the end of the day, what happens is that the two lances smash into either person. However, Sir Norris seems completely unafflicted by the lance, that he's just filled with some perhaps divine might in that moment. And as he moves towards the Lioness with his lance, her lance explodes across his shield, and he moves through it unfazed, as if the lance was made of spaghetti or water or something like that, and just smashes against him. He doesn't seem to really notice. It splinters across him, and his lance hits the Lioness dead in the shoulder, and she just fucking folds back just absolutely folds back across the back of the horse, and everyone goes, "Whoa, what? No!" And everyone kind of, oh, like nobody can believe it. The Lioness, actually in that moment, falls from her horse, and you're going to see that like part of the bridle rips, some of the leather rips, and her foot comes loose. And in the being pulled back, she has nothing to grapple onto, and she swings side saddle, and the horse just drags her along in this like crazy upset. And everyone goes, "Whoa!" And everyone's like, "Oh my god!" Like nobody expected. There was this like one couple of years ago. There was this like when Ronda Rousey was at the height of her fame.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, there was this one fight that was like 3 seconds where like the other lady ran at her and they just like tumbled to the ground, and Ronda Rousey basically invented an armbar in that moment. Armbarred her, was over in all of 4 seconds. That's basically what this is. It's like I can't believe that happened, but also like I waited all this time for this, and it was fucking it was a one hit of the lance. Everyone's like, "Whoa!" And everyone's screaming, a huge upset. Nobody can believe what they're seeing. Everybody's like, some guy's like throwing his ticket on the ground. He goes, "God damn it! I was gonna get rich on this fight." And everyone's just completely lost. It goes, "Oh, and it seems Sir Norris the Luminant is the champion of the And everyone absolutely goes absolute ape shit, absolute bananas. Everyone's freaking out. Yeah, the lioness looks bummed as hell. That's the best way to describe it. She like furrows the broken lance, as one does, and just kind of like stands up and pats her horse and like looks at her like ripped stirrup, and she's like shaking her head like she can't believe it. And just like completely like she looks as flabbergasted as everybody else. And it's over. It's all done with. Sir Norris rides over and, radiant knight sort of, good fight. Lion takes it and shakes the hand, pats him, yeah, good fight or whatever. They say, and we will present the laurels of victory to Sir Norris the Luminant, along with the prize of the season. Congratulations, Sir Norris. And there's a great applause, and Sir Norris is, thank you. Oh, yes, thank you. Oh, sovereign host, always had my back. Yeah, I guess on the mic. I want to thank my manager. I want to thank my parents for never giving up on me. I want to thank all the people who fell in the morning. I want to thank the sovereign host for keeping it real.
In the morning.
It's a team sport at the end of the day. I want to thank my steed and the groom who maintained my steed. I want to thank Host Fidalis for the mage bread. And it's just a real honor to be here.
Music starts playing them off.
Yeah, the music starts playing. I just want to thank God, all six gods. Okay, yeah. That's Sir Norris the Luminant. He succeeded this one, and everyone applauds and celebrates, and a lot of people just like getting up and leaving, like they can't fucking believe it. The lioness lost, and Sir Orgrave was like, I'm honestly astounded. He's Sir Norris the Luminous. He's an exceptional knight, but I mean, I can't believe it. The lioness, the captain, she's
and say, well, it was Sir Norris's day. Today was his day.
I suppose it must have been his day. The captain is far more veteran to horseback and lance. She fought in the war, but such as things are. It is his day, as you say, Ludvig. And everyone kind of like gets up a little deflated, like, everyone was expecting a glorious victory from Lioness, but alas, it was not to be. Yeah.
Above table, did I see anything strange? Anything fishy?
Make a insight check.
Nope, 9.
9. No, not really. There's too much unusual, like too many people are behaving in different ways for anyone to be, you know what I mean? It's not like everyone's behaving a certain way and you can filter out that one guy. Like there's a variety of reactions. So tough to say.
Kira, can you go keep an eye on the gentleman I made the wager with? I'll be bringing the 2 Syrian guards with me.
To your bodyguard, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she goes, yeah, absolutely. Of course, Viceroy. And she will...
And I will gesture to the 2 guards. Come closer. I know you're there.
Actually, I'm going to say that they're gone. With Roderick's absence, a certain rallying has occurred to go find out what the fuck is going on there. So yeah, you will as you look over your shoulder, and Ludvig, if you were to do so as well, those guards are gone. Yeah. They have other priorities at this point.
Huh. I guess I'll just have to go myself.
Yeah, all right. Tell me about that. We're going to come to you in a second, Roderick, but tell me about that.
And once Kira's been gone, a couple, 2-3 minutes, so she has an opportunity to get in the vicinity. Lois will just make her way. Very, very
all right.
happy. All smiles.
Yeah, all smiles. And Orok goes, it is congratulations. You have succeeded. Magnificent. And here you go. That should be Here is your 250, and here is another 250 that you put up. You have doubled your coin. Congratulations.
Thank you so very much. I had a fantastic day. That Ludwig guy should be commended.
He is, yes, of course. So what a patron of the chivalric arts, indeed. Yes, and if you ever want to bet more, please let me know.
The very next opportunity.
Oh, excellent! Of course, of course. Now, Lois, you're wicked smart. There were like 4-to-1 odds on this. He took half your money. He hasn't given you half of your money. You should have made you should have probably made like 750. You should have you should have made 750 off of that. You made 250.
And I'll look at the bookie in the next stall. Hey, weren't the odds 4-to-1?
Yes, they were. Why is that?
Oh, I think you must have miscounted. And I'll pat Auroch on the back of the hand.
Oh, did I not?
No.
I my deepest apologies. And at this, you do see the very slight like on his face. Goes, yes, no, how silly of me. Here, and he hands you a bag of 500 gold pieces with some reluctance. Because my most sincerest apologies. That would have been so hard to have tracked you down after all of this.
Wow, I appreciate your honesty, and I will absolutely be back. I've had a fabulous day.
I can see that. Yes,
and here, and I will hand him 5 gold as a tip.
And he greedily accepts it, and his mood brightens immediately. He goes, so gracious. Yes, I'm glad to have helped in any way I can. Please, yes, come back anytime. And he happily accepts the 5 gold. Now, for Roderick, the man on the run, you are, you've taken off to go follow this individual. I'll carry over your stealth. You're well and truly stealthed up. As you pursue this individual. And he is going to go somewhere. I just need to go get the name of it really quick to figure out where it is. Description. Almost there. Here we are. Okay. Okay, where does he go? Yeah. Fuck, where is it? Here we go. Goes into a textile shop, Roderick. Like makes his way into a textile shop, kind of looks over his shoulders, sees that nobody's there. He kind of walks inside, closes the door, and all of the windows kind of begin to close. What do you do?
Ooh, I would try and okay. How thick are the walls?
How thick are the walls? Not that thick. I don't know.
Could I per se listen in from outside, or would I have to go in?
Oh, you could certainly try and go up against the window and kind of put your ear to the window and try and listen. It'll be probably a little suspicious standing on the street with your ear against the window, but you can.
Okay, so I will try and slip in. I guess.
How's that? You want to go through the foot door?
Is there any other opportunities.
This is the
There's
back door.
Windows on
There's a
like
back
higher
door.
up in the building. I will go in.
All right,
sneak
make
in
me
the back door.
thieves tools check, as I believe you have those. Yes. All right, go for it, because it is most certainly locked.
So that's the sleight of hand check with advantage, right? For the 2024 stuff, or
Oh,
how
yeah, my apologies. Yeah, 2024 stuff. Yeah, make a sleight of hand check at advantage.
Amazing. That is a 24.
24. Easily done. Unlock the door. It was a surprisingly hard lock. It was like a 20 DC lock, which is like a much nicer lock than you would expect on like a textile merchant store. Like very, like, oh, like maybe a grade down, possibly, and much more likely below that. But this is like a decent security door. You're like, oh, weird. Anyway, you unlock it. Nothing that you can't get through. You make your way through, and you are in the back room that is filled with bolts of textiles, and some of them older, some of them newer, some of them dim, some of them not. But there is a second door that is ajar inside, where you can't hear voices speaking.
We'll move up to the door. So I'm behind the door. So if they were to close or open it, they would not immediately see me.
If you approach the door and you wouldn't be seen, you can kind of scooch up to the door and listen through the open crack.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna change the music. Let's get some intriguey music going. Okay.
By the way, appearance-wise, Roderick is an elderly man with just like on a very dirtied cloak over his leather armor. He looks like some guy just walked in off the street, essentially, that hasn't, eaten in a long time.
Got it. Okay. You listen, and you hear this. Oh, what's this about? They're speaking in common. There's no thieves can't do this. They're just speaking in common. What's this about? And he goes, well, we've got something bigger to report than just the princess's activities. He goes, well, speak. What are you waiting for? Goes, sorry, boss. Well, I talked to one of my contacts. They believe the Sable Tongue is active here. Goes, Sable Tongue? Oh, I guess that makes sense. Trying to protect his interests, huh? He goes, if you say so, sir, he goes, never mind. I don't keep you here for your opinion. I keep you here because you know things. So, what else? Tell me about Leora. They got their noses and everything. Just here to help with suitors, my ass. He goes, well, yeah. I hear reports that they've been breaking into places, and this new one, nobody really knows what to make of him. Seems kind of on the outlines of Leora. I honestly don't have too much on them. They're, excuse me for saying so, sir. They're good. They're hard to keep track of. But that no, she's up to no good. Like, I know that for sure. He goes, don't be fooled by suspicion. Just because it's a gnome from Zalargo doesn't necessarily mean anything. Give me something I can work with. He goes, right, sure. I'll get on that next. He goes, anything else? Where about the Sable Tongue? Where are they staying? I goes, I don't know. I could try and look into it. He goes, well, yeah, see if you can. He goes, but if I might, sir, nobody knows the Sable Tongue. Nobody knows even who they are. That's all they're known by. So I'll put the feelers out that the Dark Lanterns are looking for the services of shall we say, a third-party enchanter. Yes. As you say, sir. Roderick, you feel a knife on your neck.
As soon as he hears dark lanterns, he stiffens.
And you hear very quietly in your ear, "Ooh, a little too mysterious there, Roderick. Trust is hard to come by, and it seems you're not it." You recognize the voice of Mr. Shadow in your ear. Because it seems that I did come out on top as the best changeling of the two of us. What are you doing here?
Um, I can I. I'm trying to. Roderick's trying to think in his, Shadow's intentions in this moment. Like if, like, Shadow's clearly not here to kill him because he would have just stabbed him in the back.
Make an insight check.
So yeah, he's trying to figure out if he's this is Roderick's gonna need to turn and try and stab Shadow a bunch of times, or if
Right.
he's on my side essentially.
Yeah, make an insight check.
Okay, pretty good. 27.
27. You understand that a couple of things. And I think Mr. Shadow said it enough. He's an information broker first. And you get the sense that he wants to know what you know. You get the sense his being here probably is upon an order or of his own volition, or you don't know about that much, but he claims to be there on order. But you do recognize you're in a dangerous situation where you're somewhere you're not supposed to be. He claims you're under suspicion. And you know the game. You've played the game. You get the sense you are in a very life-threatening moment here. That the reason why he hasn't cut your throat immediately is because he wants to. Maybe there's a reason why he shouldn't. Or maybe you have something to trade him with, knowledge. He's, after all, an information broker first. But for whatever reason, he seems confident in this. Like he could get away with this, even if he walked out of here and you went and told on him. So he seems very confident. He doesn't seem like he's too reluctant to actually go through with it. And but he does he wants a reason not to. He wants a trade. He wants something from you. And he says as much. I'll ask again. What are you doing here? What do you think you know?
Well, if you shut up and listen, he's going to, kind of, trying to focus on the conversation that's happening in the room over.
Conversation sounds like it's about at an end. He says, "Yeah, boss. I'll put the feelers out. See if I can't put you in contact. Anything else you need from me?" Yes, no. That'll be all. Better get out of here. Our host has been far too kind. And you hear the sound of a door unlocking and the door opening and closing, and one pair of footsteps entering and exiting, or not entering and exiting. Yeah.
I'm going to move my hand up to the blade and just go to slowly push it away from my neck.
He reaffirms it and actually bites deeper into your neck. No, no, no. What am I getting? Oh, clandestine meeting, shady place. I mean, no one would suspect if you turned up dead. And you know us changelings, we can get out of problems pretty easy. So give me a reason. Give me a reason we should keep being friends.
Hmm. To be fair, I you I don't quite understand why why are you trying to why are you threatening to hurt me?
Well, one, you're shady as fuck. You know, there's all this business about people being enchanted and whatever, and I don't care about that, but you know, I don't want my interests in trouble. And we've got a similar, you know, talent basis and whatever. It's called limiting the competition. And besides, we both know I could get away with it. So why wouldn't I? So why don't you tell me what you know? Tell me something intriguing. Because I don't want to sit in the back here any longer. By the looks of things, it looked like there was a nice little squadron of soldiers marching around looking for you out there. So let's make this quick.
Well, I overheard a conversation. I followed them here. I overheard their conversation again. And it involves this, whatever this enchantment is, this involves this Sable Tongue person.
Sable Tounge. No shit, the Sable Tounge, huh? Interesting. Explains a lot. All right, you know more than you, smarter than you look. Fair enough. So, tell me about you, Roderick. And he kind of like stands up at this point, still with the blade, but he's kind of like he's not like behind you with the blade anymore. He kind of like gets up. He kind of has your like chin under the tip of the edge of the blade. He goes, "Tell me about you, Roderick. Waltz into town, changeling. Nobody really knows what your deal is. So what's your deal? I want you to give me something. I want you to give me something in the essence of blackmail. I want you to give me information you don't want out. Something that I can use against you so I know that unless I'm dead, we're the best of friends. So let's hear it. Give me your dirt."
Well, you and I both know blackmail doesn't go very far when you can change your face.
I disagree entirely. Blackmail. That is the true currency of Corvair, if you ask me. I mean, look at the Princess Weinarn. She's living blackmail. She's a hostage. That's just a one, if I may say so, exceptional example of, shall we say, mutually assured destruction. So, give me yours, and we can keep being buddies.
To be frank, I don't have much.
Ooh, strike one. Strike three. It's going to be a very wet floor. Try again.
I've not been in Corvair very long. A few years. I have made friends in places that you should. I tend to keep non-personal.
Not today, you don't. We got very personal today. So, let me hear it. What's the juice? What's the blackmail? What's the thing you don't want anybody to know? Strike two. Make a good decision, Roderick. Let's be buddies. Let's not make a mess for everybody. I will say this, Roderick, above table. If you wanted to share this with me in private so that these guys don't hear it, and you just tell the Shadow something to give him what he asks for, we could go that route if you want.
Roderick's just trying to rack his brain of what could be blackmail for him. Like just everything that he could think of is just linked to a face. Is so he in this moment, Master Drop, he seems genuinely like trying to pull at threads of what he could give.
You've got background stuff you can give.
I have lived a very shit life as gone place to place, stealing, taking, trying not to starve. Have you ever starved, Shadow? Not
Strike two and a
nice.
half. I'm not looking for your sob story. Come on. Tell me about this. I don't know. You make things float. You got a little power in you. Where'd you get that?
Oh, is that what seriously? Is that it? I
don't know. It seems like you need some help figuring out your own life. So why don't you tell me?
I spent a while in Droam. Not just checking. Yes,
Rowen? Okay. What about it?
that's there is a governor there. He is the wrong word. They it an
Oh, fair.
illicit.
Oh my.
Anyway.
Oh, what? What's an illithid?
They are a creature of. It's hard to describe. Imagine a person, purple tentacles, shit with their mind. It's hard to describe without really seeing one. They eat your brains, that kind of thing.
Make me. I'm probably going to put this at the very higher end of the persuasion check because it's you're not giving them much. So give me a persuasion check. Roll well, my friend.
Yes, well, I'm still talking. By
all means, please.
This illicit, their name, weird name. Let me check. Zor Zorchilik. Anyway, governs the area. I've studied under them. If you want something on me, I wouldn't say are important to me, but they've been a fairly influential part of my life. And taught me all this mind shit that you were talking about. If there's anyone in Colvert that I have some connection to, it is that person. I think
He looks like very very oh boy, like can I use this? Like it's really, rough end of information that he's asking for from you. Make a persuasion check. Again, like I said, pretty decently high DC. See if he can be persuaded with that.
well, I have a very high modifier. So
You do. You certainly do.
25.
25. He kind of like, I don't usually give people a pass for absolute bullshit like that, but it'll have to do for now. And he kind of pulls it out from under your chin, giving just like the littlest cut on the end of your chin. And he goes, but, and he kind of like taps your head with the tip of the blade, not to hurt you. And he goes, but, my friend, we will speak again, because I'm not quite done with you yet. There's things you're not telling me, and I will learn them. But for now, we get to keep being friends. Isn't this great? Now that we understand one another. Have fun doing whatever it is you're doing around here. Speaking of which, what is it that you were doing here?
I already told you.
The Sable Tounge. I'll have to look into that. Have a good day, Roderick, if that is your real name. And he will just walk out the back door like it were the front door of his house and kind of close it behind him and leaving you inside the shop. Is there anything else you'd like to do inside the shop?
He's gonna have a quick look through the clothes. Is it like some storage room? I think you said
it's a textile storage room, so it's bolts of cloth.
He's gonna look for anything illicit, any hidden, items or substances that
make me an
should not be
investigation
here.
Mm-hmm.
30, 20.
Nothing with the fabric, but you do note that there is a fireplace in this back room, and it's like a very used, like a very, very well used fireplace. And you do notice like just like you don't see any actually like usable paper in the fireplace, but you do recognize like an excess of like burnt up kindling in the shape of like parchment, basically. And you get the sense that this person, for some reason, burns a lot of paper in their fireplace. This textile merchant.
You're
looking through drawers and things though, and you don't find any. You find like unwrote like a pile of paper and parchment, more than you'd expect for a textile merchant to own. Yeah, like a lot of ink, and she makes dresses probably, so it makes sense, I guess. But it doesn't sit quite right with you. You're skilled enough to know that you're like, I don't know why she burns it after though. Like why she burns after reading or writing.
Can I check the fireplace for anything? Like
you did.
They have. Oh, okay. Just
yeah. Sorry. Yeah, people are pretty good at the game around here, but you do note that you're like, yeah, something's up. Somebody's doing a lot of burning after reading situation. You're like, okay, this is something. There's some kind of operation going on in here. You just has to do with paper, communication, something like that. That's all you get.
Yes, I think as Roderick's leaving, like going through his mind, Shadow is moved from, just works for the thing to enemy immediately to, do not trust. I will just the thought immediately crosses Roderick's mind of just leaving to and then he goes back to the joust.
Okay. Are you going back as like the old man kind of thing, or are you going back as Roderick? What are you doing?
I'm going to go back as the old man, find who's his name?
Old man in leather armor.
Keltris, yes. Well, his armor's just got, he's got a cloak over his armor, so he looks,
I thought you cast off the cloak to like disguise yourself. I thought that's what you said.
But he cast off his fancy clothes, and then he's just in leather armor, and then once he was out, he put on a
Oh, okay, sure. Yeah,
over his armor, so he looks just
sure.
like an old traveler, essentially.
Fantastic. You walk out, and as you walk out, you will notice like a contingent of like 10 spear guards like hustling through the streets while people are at the joust, like looking for someone. Make me a deception check to seem like a person not worth talking to. Or a performance.
I think, is that something I get advantage of being a changeling?
No.
The deception to impersonate or something?
I believe that's a feat you're thinking of. It's like the actor feat, I believe.
Does my disguise get help at all? I'm proficient
for a simple cloak? No, I'm afraid not.
Okie dokie. So what am I running? Performance?
Performance or deception, your choice.
Same modifier, so 24.
Okay, you make your way past without anyone seeming to mind the old man. You're just a person no one would think to even stop. You just kind of hobble by and make your way back. Cool. And with that, you will have noted the joust is complete and the crowds kind of start filling out of the tourney. And there's probably going to be a couple of hours before the banquet, but we're going to go to a break.
Quick thing.
We're going to go to a break.
We'll give me, oh yeah, okay. We'll talk later.
Yeah. Third, well, nobody really came in third. It was like it was a turn. Right? It was a tournament. Right?
Okay.
Like, the semifinals.
I've been money for second and third, but okay, it's cool.
Okay. We'll be back in like 15, 20 minutes.
That was some exceptionally good play.
Yeah, Lois.
Like everyone was making like really, really strong, bold choices. In difficult circumstances. So good job, y'all.
Yeah, well, I was pretty much broke. That was my last bit of steak, and now I'm much better off.
And you provided some much needed levity
for future thieves.
Yay!
Which I'm certain will make my bodyguard happy.
Yeah. Yeah, Howie, sorry it took a little while for you to get in there. It's taking you a little while.
No, don't worry about it. There was a lot of context that happened this session that I was more looking to watch and see how that went, because I wasn't quite sure the whole situation of the whole joust and things, and I liked seeing it before I figure out how I'm going to introduce myself.
And above the table, Rowan's just done being disrespected. She's just done. Anytime, like over the last several years, anytime she's tried to do something nice or something good, who knows how many people are in New Siri because she rescued them. And she bears the scars on her back for having done it. She gets blown up and unfortunately manages to survive, only to have her face put on the paper as a suspect when she's absolutely as much a victim as everyone else.
No
The
person of
same thing,
interest, technically,
the same thing happens in front of the 12, where because we happen to have the ability to enchant things, we were just immediately suspect, even though we went in with the best of intentions. And then the same thing happened in Zalargo. And so now she's just done. Like we've been, every time she's tried to go out and be kind, be civil, be polite, she's just been disrespected.
And I love the dichotomy of the exact same reaction that Rowan and Lois have. Normally, Lois is a little hot-headed, but she's in that same space. But her answer is, "Well, of course we are. Why
yeah,
wouldn't we?"
so is Ludwig. Like, of course they're suspicious of us.
Yeah.
But your Ludwig is almost universally been even keel. The fact that Rowan's hot and Lois is just, of course we are. Why wouldn't we be?
That is a switch. That is a bit of a switch.
And I love the fact that everybody was thinking, why are they trying to fix the thing when I had every intention of using portent to fleece some schmuck
Is portent
because
even
I
a
had the dream.
is portent even a thing in the game? Like, where you
Yeah.
change something? Or but no, I know that. But is it like something in the game your character does, or is it just something your player does?
It's something just the player does, and I put
Okay.
the portent in there. You can flavor it any which way you like. It could
Mhm.
be, a little bit of unexpected luck. I've used that before. In this case, it was a dream where a lioness was prowling and stalking her prey, and she slipped, made a noise. A big batch of
Swans.
6 swans left from the water, and that's the portent the that the knight of the sovereign host was going to cause triumph over the lioness.
Hmm.
And Lois just went, there ought to be a rule against diviners placing wagers, but since no one's looking, we'll push the chips across the table.
Technically, you did not use magic to
No,
that you were just given a vision.
Yeah,
I'm
and
I'm
if
just
you
working with the information I get.
yeah, if you go in the truth circle, she doesn't say, "Did you do anything to affect the competition?" No, I did nothing to the competition. Of course not.
I
I
did
know it was
have a
going to
dream
happen ahead of
about who
time,
would
but I
win,
guessed at it. But like,
and I
but she
bet
just
accordingly.
as long as they don't ask that question, you're good.
Lois is ordinary enough to just go, "This is what you're actually asking?" And the answer is yes. I knew who was going to win. I bet accordingly.
That's fantastic. But that again, it's not using magic, so it's totally that. Why would I think that's what got her so hot? Why in the world would you point the finger at us?
Enchantment.
Yeah, but it's
It's
not like we can, it's like I was saying, it's not like we can do every single enchantment spell. There are a few things that our mark gives us the ability to do, but but they're very specific and very limited, right? Like Roderick could not have cast that. Rowen doesn't know what he can do, so she's not going to vouch for him. But like if she knew him better, just like she did with Ludvig, there's absolutely no way that he has the capacity to cast that spell.
Yeah,
You know,
Ludvig did like the Ludvig would respond to accusations of what do I look like? Some kind of magician? Do I look like a spellcaster to you?
and
Yeah,
with Lois, the things that she's seen Lois doing, like, is it possible? Could she? Maybe, but like enchantment doesn't really seem to be where she, like, I don't really know how wizards work. I assume she could, but you know, uh, but Rowan's damn sure she couldn't have. She
Mhm.
was busy looking over Elena's shoulder at her work.
You feeling better, by the way?
I think the worst of it is past. Man, that was rough.
That bad?
Yeah, yeah.
Why do you
Uh,
think you got it? Like,
man, I don't know. It hit yesterday around noon. Uh, and I haven't even been able to hold medicine down.
not
Like
that bad.
yesterday was miserable. Yesterday I sipped on coconut water, and that was what I ate. And
The
then
whole
like,
day.
yeah, that
Wow.
was I think I had some plain noodles. Just a couple of bites of like plain, nothing on them, not even salt noodles.
Could have walked?
Too much texture.
Wow.
My my because at some point I'll start to become food averse. Uh but this morning I was feeling rough. There was one point where I'm like, man, I don't know if I'm gonna get to the game. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. Uh
Well, I'm happy you're here.
so am I. But at like 12:35, it was after 12:30, so 1:30 Eastern time. I'm like, okay, I think I've got things settled enough that I can actually be in a room with a light on and be okay. And I've like actually eaten some rice today with a little bit of soy sauce on it. Um, and I had some noodles with a little bit of soy sauce, and I've been sipping on either coconut water or ginger ale, and that's fine.
That's that that's rough, buddy.
Yeah,
I don't,
it's been hella unpleasant, and I'm hoping that it's over because mm,
yeah, he was open. Yeah, Eric, well done on that bit at the end there on Simon the Summoner and Peter the
Well,
Conjurer?
Peter the Pardoner.
Partner. Okay.
I knew that there had to be those archetypes. The city bookie. There had to be because you do not have these kind of events without those people showing up because they always do. You know, it's just like you can't have you can't have large groups of people without you know uh you know folks selling food or t-shirts or water or whatever. They always come. There are people who see the opportunity and they run with it,
Mhm.
and there are people who are generally good about it, and then there are people who are kind of the scumbag side of stuff.
Mm.
So, I'm short on funds. So how do I restock? Well, I take it from those guys.
What was the portents? A 1 or a 19?
No, I had two portents in the bag for today. One was a 6, the other was a 3. And so I'm just watching the joust.
So did you use both of them?
I don't know if Brian needed to use both. I'm assuming.
Well, you did good. I have 500 big ones. What'd you think of Roderick little spy session?
Oh, I thought that was fantastic.
Yeah, I was hoping like, come on, don't make Shadow a bad guy. But it's turned out okay for the most part.
He's morally ambiguous, but that's fine.
As long as he's morally
Now,
ambiguous on our side.
the student of a mind flare, particularly in Eberron, because if memory serves, and I'll go look it up here
The Delkia.
in a smidge, is that they are uh they're Delkier,
Hmm.
uh, which puts an entirely different spin on the ooh, that's that that's sketchy AF.
Hmm. Oh, absolutely. I also think that that's something for a later date. But yeah, there are obviously spies in the city. And actually, that's a good place where we could store Charlotte to get some good information.
If Lois learns about it, but Lois has also got to be close.
Exactly. Fair. Or we could always sell it out to Keltris and he could put a spy in there for new sire.
Yeah. There are times that I wish I had the flexibility of my Monday character with uh with Lois, because Ember um a
Warlock, Warlock Vision.
is a warlock, but he's a Pact of the Tome,
Hmm.
and all he has to do is be on the same plane as his familiar.
That's insane. How did you get it that far?
Because I took invocations that put power into my familiar. It
Oh yeah,
takes two of them to do it.
Pact of the Chain or Pact of the Familiar?
Pact of the Chain is the pact name, but it's basically familiar pact.
Okay. Okay, I thought you said Pact of the Tome, but okay, Pact of the Chain.
Yeah.
It's Ember's an incredible character. Uh,
Basically,
but but the way that he's leveraged red,
Uh, for descriptive purposes, Derek, he has a familiar which is a elemental. It's a disembodied, think thing from the Addams family,
oh yeah.
but of smoke and cinder.
Okay,
Um,
makes sense.
and
I
he
remember
calls it
Red.
red because it's a right hand, and there's a song about the red right hand.
Yeah, Red. Like I remember Red. That was the little thing you used to completely invalidate my darkness spell. a hidden.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Oh, that has
yeah.
come in handy so many times.
You're going around like the Shade Barrel, right? I'm sure he's come in handy.
We are currently in Shade Barrow, and he's been useful, but I bounce him in and out of availability because his biggest bonus in Shade Barrel is a personal bonus for Ember, in that if he's within 100 feet of Ember, any healing is maxed for Ember. Max the dice. Boom.
Back to the Gym is so sick.
That is so useful. I can't tell you how much Yvain loves that. Man, I think Zarvalg at
It's
one
awfully
point had
handy,
like
and I
25 hit points. Yvain didn't have many more. Like
yeah
that was when we
when,
hit the
when
bottom. It was rough, y'all.
Mhm. Does Ember just go around? Does Red just go around healing people?
no, not really. He's a forward scout. I've used him since I can talk through him. I've used him as a send receive unit at a distance. Uh, talk to a werebear primal out of the fire. Uh, he does a lot of scout stuff. Occasionally, I have him do something offensive, but mostly I try to keep him as utility prowess.
I get it, but yeah. I was just talking with Eric about. Oh, we could easily just rat that um textile shop out to Keltris about a lot of spies meeting there, and he could easily like, okay, store some kind of listening device or spell or whatever in there when they're meeting, and oh look, now New Sire has some more information.
Now they know what the Dark Lanterns know. That's actually pretty good. That's a pretty good pickup, actually.
Yeah, exactly. We could give that to like, hey Keltris, by the way, as a friend, as a personal favor, you
Oh,
take care.
Rowan is completely disinclined to give anything to Keltris. Nothing.
Okay, maybe we can give it to Orgrev then.
Maybe.
Hit If somebody hits Lois up with the information, Lois actually has a reasonably good uh, rapport with Keltris.
I think I'm okay with him, despite how
Uh,
being on opposite
There's
sides. I feel like,
no. Like as a matter of House Leora, I would I right now very much question Keltris's judgment and wonder if he's the guy anyone should be talking to. Not I'm If I am thinking like somebody who is running an investigation, it is unreasonable to immediately and with no evidence put your four state visitors under suspicion without doing anything else. Like that was something that was done immediately and with zero thought. That is not
well,
somebody who should be making counseling decisions.
as the devil's advocate, he knows that a new house with powers in the enchantment, and I use the very broad term, bubble,
Mhm.
but it isn't particularly well defined. It's a lot of unknowns. There's not a lot of information out there where, you know,
Mhm.
people know what, you know, the other houses are up to as far as, power and scope and that sort of
Absolutely.
stuff, because they had a lot of time to figure out how to monetize all of that. So
No
they
disagreement.
come in as an unknown.
Mhm.
They have very quick, alarming proximity and access to the crown prince.
Mhm. By his invitation.
Yeah,
By
because
his
we knew a guy who.
express invitation.
Yeah, but also because we
By
knew a guy
his
who says,
invitation, but it also turns out that the person who is an ambassador
yeah,
also was a member of this. How long did that go on? How long has this house been in existence?
Okay,
And
that's
also,
very
That
okay.
is
So
it.
that
That
information is very public. That how long this house has been in existence and how long he's been involved in this house, he sent them word immediately, and it's been on the pages. So those two questions are not questions. And if he doesn't know that, he shouldn't be counseling a prince.
who's the ambassador also just screamed out how he wants to see new side burns to the ground.
Right. And you saw how everybody
And
else
what?
who's
responded
also
to
made
that.
of
Look,
who's
the
made up of
point
somebody
is
who
that if
once
this
fought
cross.
that
against
no matter
against Syrians and who has likely killed new Syrians.
it was
For
there's
him, it's very
gamesmanship.
natural.
You will never get Rowan to believe it was anything other than poor gamesmanship. If nothing else,
Um,
he could have had a conversation about what our mark's for. And while he was wasting time looking at us, whoever was really responsible, it's on Dare all over
oh,
again. And she's just done.
that's exactly what the move is, and I said it earlier. It is absolutely the magician. Have you seen the bit where Penn does the rope and the knotted cut thing
Oh yeah.
with oh God, what's her name from uh the singing movies? Oh dear God, my head is fucking useless.
Fantasia,
Amy.
Schumer,
Amy
No, that
Winehouse?
was
Singing movies.
no from
Musicals?
uh
animated musical? No.
no.
Broadway?
No. Just give me 2 seconds. Good. With Rebel Wilson.
Okay.
But he basically does magic doesn't fool you because you're stupid. It fools you because magic is stupid. And
Ah.
he does this bit on stage where he is doing a close up magic thing, the healing rope thing, and Rebel completely is close enough that she can't see it. But at one point he's got the knotted end of the rope stuck in the ear on the opposite side of his body from her. And so while he's gesturing around, he just pulls it out, and then they cut the rope, and the rope's all healed. And he does it over and over and over and over again. That entire fucking crown thing is magic is stupid.
That or we're just overthinking it.
Yeah, that could be too.
Roderick, you there? Hey, he's back.
Welcome back, friend.
Welcome back. Good job surviving Shadow there.
Yeah, I pushed you a little hard on that guy.
He can be a little stabby sometimes, but hey, you made it out, so that's a great sign. It shows that he likes you.
Yeah, as for Keltris, he's not a politician, and he's
a war mage.
Well, it's very funny is that like everybody got thrown into the best possible fit roles. Like he was like the foremost expert on war magic in all of Syria, and then he's being shoved into like court mage, and he's like, oh fuck, now I gotta be a politician. He's a blunt instrument.
It's like the 14th down chain of command, but we all had 13 people in the same area. Now they're dead.
Well, if anything, he
Yeah.
close. If anything, he got demoted. He was like ultimate fucking war mage,
Yeah.
like general master of whatever. It's like, okay, but we really need a court mage, and nobody is skilled enough. So we're gonna take this overqualified like war vet and stick him into that or into a politician role. And he's like, I'm great, so great.
Yeah, in Lud and Derek's opinion, I think
As-
we're being a little hard on Kosh and Keltris, maybe.
Go ahead.
As
Hy.
somebody who's been so close to military people in the past like half a year, everything's a hammer, or however the phrase goes.
Yeah,
Everything looks like a nail.
Yeah, everything
Yeah.
looks like a nail, and I'm the hammer. Yeah, yeah.
I mean,
So
Rowen
that's
did say
his thing.
all you know how to do is blow things up.
Yeah, you did. He like, what was it? What was I gonna say? I don't remember what I was gonna say. Nah, doesn't matter. Cool. Yeah, if anything, if I wasn't, it was like in the moment thing. I wasn't really thinking about it. I should have had him be like, "Oh, we're assigning you guys bodyguards because we value you." That would have been. But I can write that off as Keltris sees everything as a nail, so he's not the politician. He can play that elegantly. But I will say this. Most nobles would not have appreciated of being interrogated more than having like a guard around. I gotta say that. That definitely, you guys would definitely be the exception on that. If you're like, oh yeah, we would be totally into like a magical interrogation the moment we showed up. Like that would have been very much on the unique side of the spectrum there. That's for sure.
And he could have had a conversation. Like it didn't have to be an interrogation. Like there are levels of communication that could have been had
Oh sure, but
other than
it
a
comes
very
back
obvious
like
tale, which was just disrespect. And that's cool. She's cool. She said what she's had to say, and she's on her way out of town.
yeah. Yeah, at the end of the day, he's just not a diplomat. He's a fucking master
He's
of,
not-
He is
of
what he is,
blow you
and that's
up.
okay.
He's not fucking around with Orgriff's safety.
No,
as
he is
long as I
not
have-
fucking around with Orgriff's
Oh, a
safety. That's
threat! Oh,
absolutely
something
right.
I don't know and could be a threat.
Yep, absolutely, absolutely.
He's an evocation
Um,
mage.
He's evocation, abjuration. And he's got defense and offense. That's what he's got. He doesn't have anything in the middle.
He's a barbarian in
um,
wizard form.
That's
Actually,
not a bad way of
yeah.
putting it. It's not a bad way of putting it.
This
He's a-
Merlin is fucking jacked.
Yeah, he's a jacked Merlin. He's really smart.
He is.
He just doesn't.
He is
Yeah.
He's just not good at that area of smartness.
Yeah,
He's smart.
he's a high intelligence, like he's like, look how fucking old he is. Like the war went on for 100 years. He probably fought in the war for like
50 of them.
50 years. He's been doing war magic, kill the other guy for 50 years, and now it's like, oh, now be nice to everybody. It's like, no. The fuck?
Sorry, guys. Enchantment didn't exist when I was 20.
Yeah, sorry. You want me to go from kill everybody on the opposite side to be nice to everybody on the opposite side? No, I'm an old man. I'm an old, crotchety old man. No, thank you. Okay, let's bring her back in. So, Rowan's on the way out of town. Tell me about that.
Yeah, she's on her way out of town.
Yeah, tell anybody.
No,
Yeah.
she's not telling anybody. She's not gonna as
Why?
things go, she's gonna say hello and shake hands and kiss babies and all of that. And as people disperse, she is going to go answer the call that she was given by House Orion.
Ah, there it is. Okay, understood.
Because-
So you're
because that
going to do
was-
that.
Yeah, well, she was told she had to, I think. Wait, I guess
Yep.
I could go later. That might be better.
You
if
do have
instead
the
of doing it
gifts that
now.
I gave you.
You know
All
what?
right.
I'll go with you tonight.
It sounds like we'll give you some time for that. Okay. Sweet. What happens now? There is some time between now and the banquet. Roderick's gotten away scot-free. Little bit of a super secret man on the run kind of situation. but is fully there. Just sneaky like. Rowan's MIA. Nobody really knows where Rowan went, and which just leaves Lois and Ludvig. Where do you guys want to be?
I will make my way to meet with and first of all congratulate the winner, Sir Norris, the Illuminated.
Yeah. You're probably brought out to like shake babies and kiss hands and all that.
Absolutely.
And yeah, so you come out and they're like, "Oh, well, yes." They probably hand you the gold to like give to him like a chest.
I tell him, yeah, I tell him, congratulations on winning the Carnathy's money, on taking the Carnathy's money.
He goes, he goes, well, thank you for your fabulous donation. Hang on, I know a lot about the gods. It's just the DM needs to open up all this nonsense about the sovereign host. Okay, and here we go. There it is. And he goes, oh, well, thank you for saying so. Good Lord Viceroy Leora, and you do this place great service. May Bouldery look down upon the hearth, and or look down upon how you have brought value and wealth to this hall, to these hearths. I'm sure that he looks well upon you, and into Dolaru as well, I would say, for his light casts away the darkness, and what's more said than this event having cast away the darkness in our own hearts. Amen.
Amen. Yes, amen. And internally, I think to myself, as you cast away the lioness on her horse, off her horse, but I do not say that publicly. That's in the thought bubble.
Doldorn, he is the best of the gods, for steel and strength we are made mighty.
And I'll see you at the feast tonight, at the banquet tonight.
Indeed. We shall worship Bouldery anew.
Mm-hmm. And I'll also make my way over to the other.
Let us pray, Lord Viceroy. Yes. Let us pray.
Not at this time. I need
Let
to
us give homage to Arwe, the goddess of life and love.
Well,
may she see to it.
Well, I must do it in my own way. You see, I need to also make for the other competitors.
Oh,
I try to slip away.
Very understandable. Well, may Oladra bless the coming feast, and may you have an exceptional rest until the feast. Then.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. He says that.
Sovereign host bless you. Sovereign host bless you.
You as well.
Yeah, sovereign host bless you. Yeah.
Ooh, okay. He'll also go for. He'll also
great paladin. He's really into his shit.
He's got his stump speech down.
Yeah, man.
But also go over to and congratulate and thank the other competitors, starting with the lioness.
Yeah, the lioness. She's like, "Thank you, Viceroy. Thank you. Very, very disappointing day for me. My gear. I checked everything 3 times before on, but I swear all of my gear just fell apart as I got on the back of my horse, and I'm ashamed, frankly.
I'll be ashamed. To be ashamed.
I dishonored your. With my negligence, I dishonored
nonsensical. If today was his day, tomorrow might be yours. It is simple as that.
She gives you like a faltering smile, and you can tell like this meant a lot to her. Like, really meant a lot to her, and she's like really bummed out. And you get the sense that she doesn't get a lot of opportunity to do this kind of thing, right?
Well, who knows? Depending on my wealth situation next year, maybe there could be another one.
It would go a long way. And if the prince ends up marrying the princess, we may be moving to your country. And, they do justice there much more.
Oh, you will fit in very well in Gornath. People will be very impressed with you.
Or I'll either have a lot of friends or a lot of enemies. No disrespect, Viceroy, but
and Carnath, they often want the same, and I give like a ha 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 ha.
Oh, it's just you brighten her up. Just fair enough.
Do I get the sense she's worried that a lot of people a lot of her gods underneath her are going to give us some shit for eating shit in the game?
Absolutely.
Ooh, yeah, that's rough. That's rough, buddy. Good luck.
Yep. Good Good luck.
Because I
Yeah,
know, like,
absolutely.
all her buddies are gonna give a shit for like the next year.
Yeah, she's probably gonna catch some flack from this having like been taken down. Like it was a pretty like the other guy was like just a train moving through her lance, and she just got sent. Like not as bad as there was
She,
one guy who got ragdolled off the back of his horse. He was probably the second most
the cousin,
intense dismounting
yeah,
of
the
of the
cousin,
tournament.
yeah,
Yeah,
it
the
was definitely
cousin
the cousin.
got fucking ragdolled off the back of his horse, but she got dragged along by her horse for a minute. So it wasn't good either.
Yeah, well, I make my way to the other competitors. I thank them all for competing, making the day very
Yeah.
well. I hope none of their injuries are too bad. Their horses are happy.
Yeah, they're all honored, different levels of disappointment and like hurt and but all very genuinely thankful for you to have made the tourney happen. Um, a bit of like a handing out of stuff happens. Like you probably give the melee guy his reward. You give the archery person their reward.
And I say I'll see him at the banquet tonight. Blah blah blah, so on and so forth.
Hmm.
Even if it
Yeah.
becomes a bit repetitive.
Yeah, we could play through that. You spend the next half an hour shaking hands, and yeah. What about Lois? What about Lois? You're our
Uh,
second public face.
uh, Lois is going to head back to the inn, and she is going to pen off several notes uh, to the Hayward council members, asking if they can meet before tonight's festivities
Mm.
briefly,
Mhm.
because I have some fantastic news for them and for New Siri.
Okay. Absolutely. You want to meet at the Silver Swan Inn like
Yep.
last time? Cool.
Yep.
You walk into Silver Swan Inn. You have like some messenger send off to like go corral these people along. It might take a minute. Yolan comes up behind you, and he puts a folded piece of paper in front of you.
Should I read this in private?
Oh no, absolutely not. Or goes absolutely not. Read it down.
we will read the note.
The note. I probably should have had it made, but I am gonna paraphrase it because I'm a little excited. It is a letter addressed from the Council 12, and it essentially states the Council of 12 hereby rebukes all further legal founding from House Civis and hereby allows House Leora to begin creation of, as stated, the Guild of Diplomats and the Guild of Barristers. And it is signed off by all 12 signatures, or I think it's like 15 signatures. And he just, yep.
I don't care who is there in the room. He is going to get all but pushed to the floor, kissed. This is a public spectacle.
Okay. Yeah,
Rowen
it's a
would
bit
like
of
to
him
be
like,
there.
he's kind of like, he's kind of like push back, hang on. And he's like, it's a bit of like the inevitable. He's like pushing through. He's like, excuse me. All right. And he's like pushing around people and like, and people are like, woo! And so he kind of like he's trying to move the party along as quick as he can upstairs. And who else? I'll say because you wanted to see Rowen. I'll tell you what. you come in at that moment, or you come in at that moment and see basically Violan like a spider monkey attached to him as he's like
I mean, she goes
wobbling
rowdy, like
through.
winning the joust rowdy.
Well, you don't know what's going on. You're like, what
I
the fuck?
No, I know.
And you walk in.
Is she like kissing him and being like that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's what she's being
It
rowdy
sounds like
about.
it.
I'm sorry.
Got it. No problem. But you'd be, yeah, you walk in, maybe you're like, woo, you kind of whoop and holler. Yeah. But you do see like where they walked from, and you do see perhaps the note on the table if you wanted to go over and peek.
I'm going to be honest. She would probably be at that moment, because she doesn't know what it was. She would probably be more interested in her friends. But she would eventually go look at the note.
Okay, yeah. So once the party's moved on, you're like, oh, that's great. Why? And you like look over to where like maybe Lois's like usual table, and you just see this one note, and you unfold it, and you basically read the results that House Civis's legal disputes have been like basically reviewed.
What kind of check do I need to stay stone cold sober? Like not mad face, but just like,
Deception, I guess.
Okay.
Make it a disadvantage because this is pretty big.
Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair. So I do want you to know that one of those rolls was a nat 20, but the other's a 4.
Good.
So it's going to be like for 7. Well, she was going to go upstairs and scream like behind a closed door, but that's okay.
Yeah, no, you we'll say like you open it, you're reading it, and you have a little like a little just like a little one squeaks out, and everyone kind of is like, what is going on with Leora? Like, and then you kind of excuse me, and find your way up to the soundproof room and fucking jump on the bed.
Now, if there was anyone else in the house, she would have passed the note on.
Yeah, Ludvig's out there being the man.
Has Roderick gotten back?
Yeah, what's up with Roderick? Let's check in there.
Roderick's looking for Prince and Keltris. Essentially.
Can't find them. At least not at the tourney. Like, noticeably, him and his retinue are, like, gone. At least from the tourney, they might probably somewhere else in New Syria. They probably went back to the manor, maybe.
Yeah, he's gonna, try and find either or of them.
All right, you come to the door as this like old man. You're stopped at the door. Guard says, "Who are you? Who comes before to Prince Orgrave?"
Tell him somebody who wants to be his friend. You will know what it means.
Make a persuasion check. Fuck off. It's Roderick. He succeeds. With this wild bonus you've got, you're good.
Plus 11.
Well, 11, plus fucking 20 because you can't roll below a 9, I believe, or something like that, right? Anyway, so yeah, he's like, seems legit, and he like runs off. And you are brought into, they go like, oh yes, right this way. And they bring you into the court. They bring you into one of the side rooms, and it takes a couple of minutes, like not too long, like 5 minutes, like 8 minutes. You're brought into the side room, and it's just Keltris and the 2 guards that are with you, and it's this like basically like a storage room, really. And it looks more like an interrogation room than anything. The door closes behind you. You suddenly feel like the mouse in a trap a little bit. And he goes, You've caused me a bit of trouble, haven't you?
What do you mean?
He says, why did you enchant the horse?
Is the prince there, or is it just
It's
Kelly?
just Keltris.
I did not enchant the horse. I am here
Um, mhm.
because I wish I have gathered information on who potentially has done.
Speak it down. Let us hear it.
I want to talk to the prince.
You will never talk to the prince. Not so long as you don't have an alibi for several instances. I'm in charge of this investigation. So until you are relinquished of all guilt, which may be done within the day, you're going to have to speak to me. I am told I am less pleasant than the prince. So, what is it you have to tell me?
Well, I am here to tell you that. Was there a name of the shop that I was
There
at?
would have been no name, but there was only one textile shop, so you could just say that. Like, this place is small enough; the places don't need names. You know what I mean? So you could call it the textile shop.
Well, I made my way through the back door into the textile shop.
And
They were discussing a person called the Sable Tounge.
what is a stable tongue?
It is a person of interest who has some relations with the Black Lanterns.
Black lanterns. Interesting. Huh.
Apparently,
All
this
right.
is their specialty.
What is their specialty?
Enchantment.
Hmm. Um, do you know where any of these people are? You can describe
Well,
the one guy that you the followed if you want, like appearance, I guess. We can just say that you do. I don't. Generic shady dude.
yes.
And he goes, "All right, very well. We will proceed to look. In the meantime, you may stay here, and we will perform a zone of truth, corroborate your story if you're willing to submit to it."
Sure. Again, I want to talk to the prince.
I know that, but you will not talk to the prince unless you are corroborated. So this is how you do it. And he'll give a nod. And after some time, Vestige is brought in again. The worst possible person to be utilized for this, but nonetheless is pulled in and looks a little what the fuck, and turns into the harpy again from your past. Goes, got yourself in some shit, huh? Like looking around, and then looks to Keltris and says, "I cast Stone of Truth. Do you submit to it?"
I do.
Okay. Stone of Truth goes off, and Keltris will say, "All right, where to start? Is everything that you've told me thus far the truth since you've walked into this room?"
Yes.
Okay, good. Have you performed any deeds or magic or made any intent of any kind upon Orgreave's life or standing or anything that would do him harm in any way?
Nope, I do not practice magic.
He considers, know that you don't practice magic or know that you've never done anything to harm Prince Orgrave or Nusiri?
Both.
Hmm. He shakes his head and he kind of, thank you to Vestige, and magic goes off, and Vestige is like, turns from the harpy back into themselves and kind of looks like, what am I getting pulled into? And gets and leaves. And Keltris says, very well. Must apologize then for my abrasiveness. But to understand, the security of New Series is of the utmost importance. You have been target of some suspicion. He sits down. Says, "What is this about the Sable Tounge? What is this? Something you say is associated with the Dark Lanterns? They're here. Of course, they're here." Right, the prince. You want to talk to the prince. You've said that enough times. The prince is a very busy man. Is this important?
It is not important.
Well, I have no reason to hold you, so perhaps you might speak with him this evening. I will check on him for you, but chances are he'll be too busy. He'll stand up and he'll go. And like 10 minutes later, the prince does come in looking rather, well put together, as he did at the tavern. So despite all of the, ping-ponging that he does, like he's just throwing from here to there and here to there and here to there through meetings, he always looks in like great, like he always looks very well put together, despite it all. And he says, Roderick, good to see you. I must apologize on behalf of my court mage. He could be rather protective. We weren't all born for diplomatic pursuits. How are you?
Yeah, Roderick will shift back into Roderick.
Yeah, and they assumed it was you because of your message, right?
Yes.
And he'll say, he'll like invite you out of the interrogation room, and you can like follow him into his personal quarters where he's like basically having a private lunch, and invites you to sit down like across from him in his like in his nice enough room. It's certainly the nicest room in New Siri, but it's not a royal's room. And he just sits down, kind of sits at his table, eating a little lunch. He says, "So, what is it that I could do for you?" Again, I apologize for Keltris's interrogations. We have a bit of a, as you told me, actually, we have a bit of a. He insists there's some kind of security issue.
Well, I found you a secret. This was you asked me to do.
Yes, yes. I do enjoy secrets, I suppose. Please let me know.
I have. Well, to be frank, I don't have a question for you, but
You can always bank questions.
yes, but I have one other thing. House Leora.
Hmm.
she wanted me to lie for her, so I
Lie for
did
her?
that. Yes,
About
in
what?
a sense. Well, she, I am psionically inclined already, and she wished to use my established talents to inflate her skill of teaching others.
How do you mean?
Well, she asked me to go around, spread the word that she is a great teacher and she can teach the people of Syria um, uh, all of tricks, as it was, very quickly. And I just thought I would bring it to your attention that she made a deal with me to try and raise herself in your eyes.
Let me understand. She's trying to take credit for your pre-established psionic abilities?
But yes, she taught me a little extra. That's something I did not know, and I was to play off my talents as exclusively her teaching.
I see. You're certain you did not misunderstand? So I'm sorry, what you're saying is she taught you psionic powers. She
I'm
succeeded in
saying
teaching you.
she's yes, she taught me how to move something slightly with my mind, but it is not. I'm simply telling you that it's she is teaching somebody something that they already know. I'm saying that if you teach something to a prodigy, it is not going to end up the same for somebody who has never
Ah,
done it before.
a creature of great humility, then, I see, Roderick. Great prodigy you are. So,
Well, in that,
let,
yes,
let me put it into my own words so I'm understanding. You have pre-established psychic abilities, and Telellara has expanded your ability set, has taught you how to expand it. And you wanted to let me know that she um, is trying to take credit for the entire summary of your abilities.
yes,
Huh. Okay. That's strange. I'll have to speak to her about that. Um, I thank you for letting me know. But she did teach you to move things, you said?
yes, she did. I, on a personal level, I did not enjoy her way of thinking. I thought you might also know that. She taught me how to move things by
You don't
thinking that
enjoy
I
her way of thinking.
yes, that she taught me how to manipulate things with my mind and thinking that they are less than me, that they deserve to serve me. And
I see. Um, okay. Well, thank you for for the gossip, I guess. It does help. I don't mean to understate it. It does help. I will speak to her on this matter. I'm interesting. Yeah.
yes, and also I ran into somebody that I don't know if you are aware of. Whilst I was getting this information, another changeling um, threatened my life.
Another changeling.
Um, yes.
I see. Who is this changeling?
They are gallivanting around as some baron, but
Okay.
they told me their name was Shadow, Mr. Shadow.
I will have the guards look into it immediately.
And to be fair, the skill at which they applied, not saying that they would or try anything against you per se, it is just the knowledge of somebody here is skilled at killing people.
Well, it's a crime, and I will have crime, and well, it's confusing, really, because now that I think of it, you broke in somewhere, but you broke in somewhere to. Why did you break in somewhere?
See, whilst I was walking around with the guards, I overheard the language of thieves, which I myself know. I am not.
A thief?
Yes,
You know the language of thieves, and you break into places, but you're selling me you're not a thief.
Oh no, I am. I am not. I am not concealing that in any matter. I have had a rough life, but it's frankly.
Well, you're in a place of people who have probably had similarly rough lives, but that notwithstanding. So, okay, you're a thief. You broke into somewhere, presumably not to steal things from my people. What is it that you broke in for?
I overheard they were talking about this enchantment that went on during the jousting. I followed one. In doing so, I shedded my disguise, hence the guards. You know, I don't know if you're informed, trying to find me, running around town.
Yes, I was informed of this situation. I wasn't privy to the full situation. I knew you were under suspicion. You were put under watch and you fled your watch. So there was suspicion that you were up committing a crime, which it seems you were. And you still haven't answered to me why you broke into this place.
The person that I followed there went there to talk to somebody. I overheard their conversation from the room. I picked the lock on the door, the back door, went in, overheard them talking about this a person, the Sable Tounge person. Apparently, they are skilled at enchantment. This is what they do. And they have some involvement. There was also mention of the Black Lanterns.
Very well. Black Lanterns, great. Okay. Okay. This is an awkward situation. Will you remain in my court for a time? Just for a while. I'm going to. I need to speak to you. Tell me more about this Mr. Shadow individual. If we're going to arrest him, we need to know everything we can about him.
Well, they are a changeling. I do not know much more than that. I have not inquired, and I would suggest leaving them alone.
You see Keltris like waves his hand and magic like shoots out of it, and Orgrim's like, "What?" And he like glares at you, Roderick. He goes, "Nothing, my prince, nothing." Okay. Sorry. Are you sure? And he goes, "No, everything's fine." Okay. Anyway. Very well. And he'll look to one of his men, and essentially, I'm going to expedite it because some events are going to unfold. This is some pretty big news that breaks, essentially. Rowan, you said you're not leaving until later this evening, so you're still in town?
I didn't realize that we only had 2 hours. When you said 2 hours, I don't want to be that time limited. So no, she would go after the banquet.
You said you'd be after the banquet. Okay, so you're around town. So here's what happens. Okay, so you hang around Roderick, and um, essentially, um, essentially what happens is while you guys are at the Silver Swan Inn, I'll say Lois will have maybe come down at this point, so everybody will witness it. Rowan, Ludvig, and Lois, you see a contingent of guards led by Orgrave's like Denise veteran, and they walk over to Mr. Shadow and like, you're under arrest for attempted murder, essentially, and like fucking chain him up and everything. And the Denise guard will look at you, Rowan, and says, Baron, do you know this person?
Yeah.
All right. You might want to come with us if that's the case.
All right. She gets up.
And Lois will interject herself.
Yeah, it's somewhat broad. Like he's not like Baron and everyone fuck off. Like it's like you might want to come, and there's a look around the table. It's like, yeah.
Well, when she does, says, I'm his attorney.
Then you'll probably want to come too. Then. And he looks at Ludvig and he goes, "And you do you hold his coat or something?" That was a joke.
Rowan will giggle.
Well, you could come as well. Why not? See, anyone feel free to come along, I suppose. And the other's like, this is preposterous. I never seen this man in my life. And I don't know, continue, like, is it breaking character at all? Yeah, you guys make your way into the court of New Siri, where basically, like, he's gonna, like, Mr. Shall be put in a break. And Henrik is going to say, this way, and we'll take you in where Orgrave's pacing around. You're not there, Roderick, for this. He'd probably have you put back in the other room. He goes, Baron, today has been, well, first and foremost, Viceroy Ludvig, I haven't had the opportunity, Viceroy Ludvig? There you are. Okay, yes, I can see you. But first things first, thank you very much for holding the tourney. It was very enjoyable. But so often is it that people of our station don't get to fully enjoy these days, it seems. So, intrigue being what there is. Baron, first and foremost, allow me to apologize on behalf of my court advisor. He is not delicate an individual, and I apologize.
Yeah. And if I may, it's just been a recurring theme. Like the Queen of Andare did this shit to me, and so did the 12. And it is difficult to always be presumed difficult. To always be you should always presume that I'm difficult, but to always be presumed guilty.
He does actually genuinely laugh at that. He says,
so I apologize for not being at my best. I should have handled that more gently. What fuckery have we done?
Well, let me just say, from one kind of monarch to another kind of monarch, who frankly has all eyes on him in suspicion in his own town, I get it, and I get it. Now, I do have a awkward situation.
Mm-hmm.
This individual was found in your company, who was being actually by a member of your house. This Roderick has accused this individual of an attempt on his life. This Earl, who I admit I have never seen before. Is he with all of you?
So, first of all, Roderick's an idiot,
Wow.
and I had him followed because I don't trust him. Now, I need to confer with my house before I can say any more. If you will allow
Fair
me that.
enough. Please, fair enough. In all fairness, he'll just like go on to tell you everything he's been regaled with by about. He says like, I was told by Roderick that he broke into a textile shop in the New Syria to hunt down thieves, and they were having a meeting about a Sable Tongue and a Dark Lantern and the Dark Lanterns, and then he calls this Earl Mr. Shadow, whatever, some moniker I suppose. Said that he like
That's changeling stuff. I'm not gonna pretend that I understand it all.
Right.
Yeah,
I was just telling you what I know.
Yeah, no, changelings, they get, I don't know, territorial, is that the right word? I don't know. I would if you would just give me a moment, because I had just
by all
gotten
means.
I had just gotten a letter and I thought we were celebrating, and then if I could just have a moment to get my
Oh,
footing
we were celebrating.
so that I could speak we were celebrating. Oh shit.
Violin's leaning against some pillar somewhere. He goes, and I thought I am in the same boat. I was very excited about Attorney Day. Haven't had one in about 6 years. So I was excited as well. It's such as no rest for the wicked, I suppose they say, right? By all means, please.
All right, let me
have. And he kind of just like allows you to have his main courtroom, and he just kind of goes back to finish his now cold lunch, in which Mr. Shadow is brought in, all chained up, and Roderick is brought in, not all chained up, but certainly with the very keen eyes of Heinrich, I will say, on both of them, and a number of guards in the room. Because we're just here to ensure there's no foul play. Consider us
I will
completely.
consider that. I will make sure nothing happens.
Unfortunately, I need to have a private discussion with my house. And I
We
don't
have defenders with us.
If you need a hostage, just take Roderick, because I don't need to talk to him.
It's okay. I can organize, and he just. I think at the end of the day, I think he just brings you all to the brig, where Heinrich alone sits at the end of the cells, far away from your shot,
that's acceptable.
Yeah, and Roderick is brought in, and they don't. Yeah, so that's the situation now. And Mr. Shadow's like leaning on the bars. He like looks over at you, Roderick goes, "You told on me, really?"
Yes, you threatened my life.
What on earth is going on here?
I was told, if I may, Baron.
Go ahead,
Actually,
please.
if I may, Roderick, I don't know you. I don't know you. I don't know you. What I know about you is that you show up wearing the mark of my house. You seem to intentionally show up the prince, like at a time that we're supposed to be supporting the people of New Syri, and then there was that thing with Todrick, which, like, I'm all about it, but the way you do you see what I'm saying? I don't know you. We haven't had a talk. I don't know where you're from. But so you know where I'm from? There are a lot of hurt people that are suffering, and we're really trying to gain some traction. And it seems like you're fucking around to fuck around and trading on our name. So Shadow has been my assistant for a very long time, and I sent him to find out what you were up to.
Well, first of all, I have not once used your name.
No, but
I'm
you.
simply gone.
She's just going to
Go
point to
ahead, Roderick.
Shadow.
Let's make this even
Yeah.
conversation. Go ahead, Roderick.
I frankly have no reason to trust any of you, and you have just proven to me by sending this shadow to put a knife to my neck and threaten my life that why should I?
I'll say, Shadow says, I wasn't actually going to hurt you. This is how we changelings say hello, right?
Do not put this down to race. You came at me with a knife from behind, threatened my life. You cannot sugarcoat it by it is just a changeling thing.
And in Shadow's defense, he doesn't know who you are, Roderick. So in his mind, he might have been protecting himself in case you did something unkind
Okay.
toward him.
In fairness to Roderick, no, I wasn't defending myself. I was very much extorting him for information, and I did learn some stuff, which is cool. But yeah, I mean, between all of us, like, yeah, I mean, I did it, but I mean, it's effective.
Okay. Here's an idea. How about we get out of this situation? We say it wasn't this man in here. For the story we tell for out there, we simply say we find out it wasn't the man in the cell, it was some other changeling who's run off and who threatened Roderick.
If I may suggest,
No.
let us not know. We're going to let the lawyer handle it. We're going to let the lawyer handle the law stuff.
The simplest solution is to approach His Highness the Prince, explain that there was an internal within the house miscommunication and a misunderstanding. We apologize for taking the time of his court, offer a small weregild for his time and for the attention. We keep this an internal matter, assuming that everybody can agree to that. Does that
Hey,
sound agreeable to you, Roderick? You, Shadow?
Hey, I
Shadow?
work for the house, man. I'll do what I'm told.
Shadow, here's an idea. Apologize to Roderick let's begin. Let's apologize to Roderick for holding a knife to his neck.
Oh, Roderick, I'm sorry for holding a knife to your throat. I just wanted to get to know you better. It means I like you.
Roderick, do you accept his apology?
No, but we can move forward.
What was that last bit?
No, I do not accept his apology, but we can move forward with this.
All right.
Very
Roderick?
well. I will go speak with the Prince's man, and I will get this wrapped up.
Thank you, Lois. Thank you so much.
All right, Lois. Yeah, you walk out. It's very short. The prince will say, yeah, he's like, I'm more than happy to release him to the custody of House Leora, as long as, of course, it's understood that he's under your, responsibility and all of that.
Absolutely. And on behalf of House Leora, I would like to present a a weregild to the court for the time and wasted effort to handle our dirty laundry.
I see.
It's
Well,
an embarrassment all the way around.
well, it's no matter, and thank you. We certainly
Oh.
appreciate it. I would love to.
And here's a copy of the letter that I sent on behalf of Lord Sousa.
Yes,
I thought that it may lighten your otherwise apparently tiresome laundry-filled day.
and he does like he's like, oh great. He does take it and he kind of reads it. That's he just kind of chuckles about it with you for a little bit, and he goes, "That did bite my day. Thank you, Lois, and also thank you for not taking too much liberty, I suppose. But by all means, and water under the bridge."
And I will give him a 50 gold weregild
And he
to the court.
Yeah, and he accepts it with almost like he's got to take it because his people are poor as fuck. But you know that like if that weren't the case, he'd probably be like, I mean, like let's just chalk it up to we're buddies, like whatever. So he accepts it, and yeah, he'll take it. And yeah, Shadow's released. Yeah, he steps out. My time inside has changed me. I've seen the error of my ways. It's no more dirty in the shadows kind of thing. I shall now be Mr. Light going forward.
Oh. You want to marry me?
Okay, good. But what? So what did you just say to me?
I mean, if you're gonna like get rid of, if you're gonna like change your ways and be boring, I mean, I got to produce an heir.
What? That is. I'm not usually caught off guard, but that was the weirdest marriage proposal I've ever received. Basically, a breeding contract by the sounds of things. I don't know about the marriage part, but if you want a child, I've been known to, shall we say, leave some hungry mouths across the continent.
Keep it on the back burner. Don't go polishing up your halo. I need you to be able to do things.
Oh, good. Thank you. Good. But, yes, I get to be shady still. He goes, look, honestly, in hindsight, I should have used the mark. In fairness, that one's on me. Might have been a better way of going about it. Old habits die hard, you know?
I know. You're not used to it.
Can
I would like to take Roderick and go for a walk with him.
Yeah, absolutely. So you take Roderick, you go for a walk. Lois, what were you going to say?
So we're not all walking backwards in a big crowd.
What the hell happened?
Oh,
that would be useful.
Are you happy? Is this to Shadow
I'll
and Rowen?
say it to Shadow if Ludvig walks off.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
You explain it to me. What the hell happened?
Well, okay. Baron, may I? All right. I was told to find out stuff about Roderick, to keep an eye on him, learn something. You know, we don't know anything about this guy. Usually a great way of getting information is through like the threat of someone's life. And I wasn't given the kill order, so I would never have surely done it. And besides, that's a lot of heat. I don't know. Anyway. And I didn't know where else to start. I mean, the guy is a blank slate. So went to the source and learned that apparently he associates with mind flayers out in Dargoon. Or at least one of them. Yeah.
Droam?
Droam, that's right. Out in Droam. Associates with this governor guy who has like a crazy name. I admit the name was a crazy name. I wish I could remember it better. I'm sure you could go ask Roderick about it. But associates with, apparently eats brains and taught him how to use his psychic powers. Yeah, and you thought, hey man, you thought Telelara was sketchy. I mean, so that's the only thing I really got out of him. I was trying to find something juicy, and that's my primary thing. I could go on a field trip. I admit the least desirable field trip I've ever been on, but I could.
I need you too close.
I think we're better served having you close.
Thank you. I mean, the trip half a
Please
continent away to
don't.
go meet a brain eater doesn't sound the best. So
No, no,
I will stay happily.
If we have time, maybe we should look into what this brain eater is and does. I don't know. That's a very
I
far
can
way
do that
away.
at least around New Syria. I could do a little toe dipping into looking at about. Oh, and the Sable Tongue. I have heard of the Sable Tongue. Actually, they are they're like a black market mage that specializes in enchantment magic. Now, nobody knows who they are. Nobody knows what they do. They kind of find you situation. If you're looking for them, you kind of put feelers out in the black market. And if you're somebody who knows the business well enough, it gets back to them and they find you. And they provide enchantment services to do illicit enchantment based things, like have people transfer money or rights or deeds or all kind of, basically House Leora if we were, black market novel. That's what Sable Tongue does. We might be awful, but we're not black market.
Lois will take Mr. Shadow's hand and say, I have a companion who is very, very tiny, nearly imperceptibly tiny, who, if I have proximity, I can share eyes and ears with. If you need a subtle way to get information, Charlotte and I are available to support you as you have supported House Leora.
I love this.
Well, that's just great. Thanks. And like I said, hey, operational mishap. Nor I missed the step where, I missed the step where I flee town after threatening someone's life, and it's suspected that the guy wanted in on like a whole bunch of money. I didn't. I don't know. So operational mishap on my stop. If I ever want information from anyone, I'll be sure to extort them with the power of enchantment magic in the future.
That
And
would be
and
ideal.
and where did this all go on?
In the back
They
of the
mentioned,
textile shop,
why were you there?
there was well, I followed Roderick, which is why I was there. But Roderick had caught on to someone, and they were talking, and this is where we learned the information. Well, he learned the information, and I stole the information, and I'm now taking credit for him. But yeah, they were having a conversation about the Sable Tongue, about that he's in town, and they think that maybe the whole horse fiasco was hidden.
All right, so Roderick got this. All right, boy's got skill. I like
Oh,
that.
no mistake. He locked on and
Boy, I
figured it
don't mean
out.
to
And
be diminutive. I'm just being generally, yeah, that's all right. Oh, he embarrassed the guards too? Oh, that's even better. That's even better.
yeah, I did catch him hightail. He did lose his tail, which was, in fairness, impressive. They were like shoulder to shoulder with him, and he like just kind of disappeared in the crowd, kind of thing. So, I mean, look,
Nice.
no,
That's a handy talent.
all with saying the guy knows how to move quietly. I will give him that.
I respect that an awful
If
lot. And I
if you
was
if you ever get a chance to make these two some of that shift weave clothing stuff that you've got going, they're going to be dangerous.
I was
Oh,
good. I was gonna
I
give
mean,
Roderick a piece.
yeah, I mean, all due respect, I already have one. I mean, I'm a professional, but but I would appreciate. Thank you very much for thinking of me. No, listen. At the end of the day, whatever. The guy's skilled, and he learned some pretty valuable information. So,
And
if it were me, I'd sign him up.
And he shared it with the prince. So I'm assuming that whoever they were not Siren individuals. They were one of the other clandestine units in the area. So he forged a relationship with the prince within a day of arriving.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I didn't think of that. We
Yeah,
got a private
we need
audience.
him
Yeah.
on our team.
Elena, Elena
Hmm.
talked
Yeah.
about the Dark
Oh,
Lanterns. They work for Breland. They're like
Oh yeah.
his
Oh yeah.
intelligence, right?
I'm familiar. Yes. They're not, you know,
So what
still,
he
but
found,
still do.
so what he found was where they do their business. So if
Oh,
someone were able to just
maybe
listen in, you know what I'm saying? Like,
maybe I should park Charlotte there at the linen shop amongst all the other spiders then.
I will remind you, Rowan, this happened a little earlier in the week, and a lot's happened since then. You did receive a message by that was in the seaming of a dress that was made for you, if you might recall. Remember
yes,
that?
I do.
Where do you make dresses?
That is right. That is right. Um, I do have a reason to go to the dress shop.
Well, in that case, when you are ready to go, assuming that we're still going to be in town, we've got tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow.
And
Mr.
then
Shadow goes, well, I've been in the joint, so I need to get me a stiff drink and, some company for the evening. It's been rough. So I will catch up with you guys a little later. How's that?
fantastic.
And yeah, Mr. Shadow will breathe the free air. But we'll travel over to Ludvig and Roderick as they go for a little walk around, a little walkabout.
Yeah, we walk where no one can really hear us, maybe out just outside of town, just during the 20 grounds.
You can and like I've always said, is just like we could just like we will say you're in private.
Yeah.
And we can keep it thematic and say, you guys walk down the street and you're making sure nobody's tailing you except for your attendants, which would just be Todd at this time. Yeah, go right ahead. So you're safe.
Okay. I ask Todrick to, okay, give me your side of the story.
You mean Roderick?
And I know the side of the story. You can just.
Oh, I think you said Todd. I think he was saying.
I said Roderick, so God damn it.
That's not like it. Just made a little mistake.
Well, as I said, I was walking around, found some interesting people, followed them, and back to this tailor shop. And this shadow man put his knife to my throat and interrogated me.
See?
If you are trying to foster trust, it is pretty much all gone.
I'm sorry, say that again. I can't. I have trouble with my headphones.
If you are trying to foster trust, it is all but gone.
When you walk in shadows, it tends to happen. People bump when you have the lights out and everything's dark. People tend to stumble over each other. I like to think this would happen here. Usually, book stuff was better than more often than not. You'd be surprised how often it does. Roderick, tell me about yourself. And I'll tell you about me.
Well, I I've I was raised okay. I was not raised
Above what?
in Eberron.
Okay. In Zendrick, perhaps?
No, Thanalis, in fact.
Make a Arcana or religion check, Ludvig, I would say.
I'll go religion.
Sure.
17.
Very, 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 very sort of like back of your head, like that one thing you heard about that one time years and years ago, just on chance. Um, it's basically like not unlike where they say the gods are, like realms of worlds beyond Eberron, essentially. Except this is supposed to be like a place of fairy tales. That's all you know.
Okay. Continue. What's it like growing up there?
Awful, quite frankly. I was cast off, and as you see, I am Fae, but I am also a changeling. And a lot of things happened to me there, but I am here now, and I am looking for my friends.
What happened to them?
There's something about prophecy or some craft like that, and I it was for my best interest to leave along with my friends, and it was best for us to not be near each other.
Are you still looking for them?
Yes, they are. They are everything to me.
Well, good news, Roderick. It feels like with that mark on your hand, you've stumbled across the exact type of people who can help you get the resources to find people, your friends.
Well, I don't like all this fancy stuff, but I will put up with it if it means finding those who I care for.
All right. Well, it's not living in Eberron isn't easy, but I feel like you have plenty of good opportunities ahead of you. That's what you want, finding your friends. What do I want? Well, I don't want to see a catastrophe like the last war happen ever again.
Yes, from what I hear, it was quite something.
It was a disaster. It was monstrous. Have you ever seen a man try to put his friend's guts back in him after they've all been cut out?
Mm, something similar. I've been to some very dark places.
Well, that's something we have in common. Rod Roderick, I think you we're two people specifically who can help each other out quite a bit. I have I have the resources to help you find your friends, and you have the resources the abilities to help foster peace in Corvair. To make
Yes,
Corvair a place safe for people like your friends.
it's quite handy that my charm is supernatural in itself. I do not need magic to be as persuasive as necessary.
You're a you're a good-looking motherfucker, so that certainly helps.
Well, I assure you that I am not on the inside.
You did you did good work finding out about this tongue man. The only mistake might be just going to the prince with it before us. But given your distrust, I'm not too surprised. So tell you what, Roderick. If there's anything that comes up, anything you feel is a threat at all, you come with it to me. And we'll figure it out together. If anyone comes for you, they'll have to get through me. This you want to know why?
Why?
Because this mark on my neck, that little gift you have there, have on your hand. We're not we're not related at all, but as of right now, I consider anyone with that mark my family. So congratulations, Roderick. You have a brother.
Yes.
And I, and I will kill anyone who threatens my family.
I would do the same. His
If there's a
friends, they
you
are
finish.
as close to family as one can get without having one.
If, if something ever comes up like this Mr. Tongue, or your issues with Shadow again, come with me first. We'll figure it out, and we won't bumble into each other in the dark like we did today.
Yes. I would play along.
Thankfully, Keltris and the Prince can be trusted and keep our secrets safe for now at least, because well, we're about to help them quite a bit.
If you have any need, I do have a lot of. I've been here for a few years, and that time has been spent making allies, mostly the not trustworthy kind, but
But do you trust them?
I do. I have traveled mostly in Joram, but some in Breland.
In Breland and where?
Joram.
Oh, Drome. Okay. Drome. I've never been to Drome. What's it like?
Quite freeing, really. It's where a lot of, so say, monsters go, but there is this community is strong because they do not care for ancestry.
Must be
Whether it
freeing.
be yes, it is. But humans are different.
Yeah, we are used to each other. Makes anybody new from the outside, anyone different, a bit suspicious.
Yes. To be fair, threatening my life is not a great start, but it is to put a lighter side of it, it was the push necessary for us to talk.
It doesn't really matter where you start, it matters where you end up. And now you're here with us.
Yes, and if we can find my friends, the Fae are quite powerful compared to everything else.
We'll have to talk about what they're like later on. And don't worry about Shadow. He's a good friend. He's a good man, despite it all. He's a bit prickly to get along with at first, but I think he can be good. But he's decent deep down. If you don't switch to speak with them again, just if you need to tell him something, just come tell me and I'll tell him, and so on and so forth, back and forth.
Yes, it has been quite a while since I've been afraid to die.
Yeah,
But
that was me about a month or two ago, I think.
it is strange having something you want more than your life.
I know the feeling. Okay. Now let's go get some drinks and bond over how many ways we've nearly died before. I think I might have you
Yes.
beat.
Well, never know. I have lived a very dangerous life.
Feels like as have I, my friend. My brother now. I stand corrected. And I hold out my hand and offer to shake Roderick's hand.
Roderick will shake it.
Yeah. It's Schwarzenegger. It's Schwarzenegger and the arm shaking Predator.
What's the matter, Ludvig? You all got you
Yeah.
pushing too many pencils.
No, that's me. I have the German. All Carnathies have the German accents.
Oh, you're Schwarzenegger, my bad.
Exactly. But you're cold weather, so it's pretty good, Soren.
The matter, Roderick? The Fae got you pushing too many pencils.
You're Apollo Creed.
Yeah.
Hey, at least it's not twins.
It's just not twins.
Dan DeVito's pretty cool. Come on.
Yeah, twins. That's funny. So what happens now? Do you guys like part
Me and
ways?
I guess Ludvig, Rod, and Todd just go around like enjoying themselves. That's after the tourney and just chat and bond well until banquet comes.
Got it. You're going to see Hang on a second. Let me think. Hang on a second. You're going to see Soren approach you, Ludvig, your defender.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to say, hey, Ludvig, can I borrow you for a minute? I need to speak to you in private. It's about the princess. She's okay. Just need to speak to you in private.
All right. Rod, Todd, I'll be right back.
He'll nod to the rest of you guys. Takes you kind of aside.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to say,
just hit me with it.
Well, I think it would be the best thing for everybody if you went to the princess and you confessed to her how you really feel. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy. Okay, hold on here. 18 for 21.
Oh. Okay. You just respond as normal. Don't worry about it. You respond as normal. How you would normally to those words.
Soren, go back to there and just keep doing your duty. Keep us safe.
Yes.
And we'll talk later.
Goes,
and I
no,
go back to Rod and Todd.
I don't think he puts a hand on your shoulder.
Insight check.
Yeah, make an insight check.
Natural 20.
He was trying to enchant you. And as he puts his hand on your shoulder, you recognize that his glove is ever so slightly phasing through your shoulder. This isn't Soren.
I immediately run back to Rod and Todd.
And he runs the other way too. He flees off into the city as well. Todd's like, what the hell was that?
Have you seen Soren around here? But beyond here, before here.
Yeah, last I saw him was with the princess at the tourney. Right.
We'll talk later about it. Come on.
And you guys return back into the city. And we'll call the session there. Damn you, Ludvig!
What the fuck are you doing, man? What are you doing? What are you
confess, motherfucker?
What was that? What was that? What are you trying to get me?
That was the Sable Tounge.
Oh, God damn it, he knows.
That was the Sable Tounge.
God damn it.
I thought I was fucked. I thought you were about to catch the Sable Tounge right there. I thought you were gonna get his ass in that moment.
I didn't know who he was.
I know. I was like, fuck, and then you ran off. I was like, damage control.
Because my immediate thought went to yeah, I don't know who this is. This could be a demon. I don't know who or what this is. I gotta run, assassin.
I imagine his first thought is making sure that Hadith is okay.
Oh yeah, is Hadith all right?
Oh yeah.
That's why he ran off and didn't think about what it all meant, was because his first thought was for Hadith.
Oh, it's true.
God
true.
Damn. I need to, and now we're going to Hadith to make sure she's okay.
No.
Yes.
Fuck.
Hold it.
This is what it's all about.
Well, I mean, I'm also gonna bring Rowen and the other side. Fuck. Somebody knows. Fuck.
Oh, Ludvig's gonna show up. Don't worry, Hadith, I'm here. He's just gonna be like, I am in love. Wow. In the chibi
why
voice,
would the Sable Tongue do that? Why would he want me to do that?
Why would he want you to confess your love?
Yeah, why would he want
to one of Orgrave's prospective suitors, one of his most powerful prospective suitors?
But would that be a problem?
Couldn't imagine why.
Right now.
Fuck.
The thing I've learned recently about the suggestion spell is that nowhere within the spell does it ever state that the person understands that they've been under the influence of a suggestion spell, at whether once it's ended or not. So when somebody hears a suggestion and the spell's cast on them, they simply believe like that they, of their complete own volition, were like, yeah, sounds like the right thing to do.
I should have tackled him, damn it.
Yeah.
But you were thinking of Hayden.
You weren't thinking about stopping the Sable Tounge. You were thinking about protecting Hayden.
It was also that like this could be an assassin, talk on it. I don't trust him, run.
The warrior.
Yeah, because it's also like he's a politician now. He's got to be like, I don't trust this situation. Got to leave.
Fair enough. That reminds me of Brendan Lee Mulligan when they were playing Faye and Fires, where Brendan Lee Mulligan's character is like, did he like hit my face? Like he's gonna kill him in the forest. He's like, did he hit my face with a thing? Did he like declare a duel of honor? And they go, oh no, not at all. He's just gonna try to kill you. He goes, okay, well, I'm running. I'm getting the fuck out of there because I am subject to courtly etiquette, and I'm gonna flee. I'm going to flee the battlefield because I was not formally brought to a duel. Yeah, and it's just him charging out of the forest again. Roderick, I came after you a little hard this session. I appreciate you being a good sport about it.
No, it's fine.
Rowen will gladly gift you a piece of shift weave, as she is. That is her. That is what she does. That is her bread and butter. Just had to make sure you weren't going to try to hurt her people.
Yeah,
I just
what's a game without some bumping of heads, you know?
No,
I mean, I didn't think he was going to put a knife to his throat. Like I thought he was going to seduce him. Honestly, I thought he was going to finesse him. I really did. That's what I thought I sent him out to do. I need to be more clear in my instructions.
I immediately have a theory about what that was going on. About what was going on. I immediately have a theory about what was going on. I think the Dark Lanterns hired the Sable Tounge to go tell me that. To make sure he doesn't. So to make sure Mahedith doesn't marry Orgrave. God damn it! Now I'm kind of mad at myself for not jumping the little fucker.
I'm actually really glad that that Vestige was the one that got called into, at least for Rowen. I'm really glad that she was the one. Like that Keltris called to cast the spell.
Yeah, man, Keltris is like, look, he ain't an elegant fella, but if it comes to like magical protection or magical slaughter, he's your man.
Mm-hmm.
I want
a character.
I really want to show off his because I base the character basically his claim to fame is that he is exceptionally skilled in precision magic. Like he's not about like the big bomb, you know what I mean? He's not like fireball, like big explosion. He's about like the perfect shot. He's basically like a sharpshooter mage. He'll fire off like 100 bolts and they'll all be like precision, like sniper shots. That's like his deal.
Which means he's absolutely not somebody who would understand how to create an implosion and what that might potentially. Yes, damn it.
Well, he has the Zorg replay button, is what you're saying.
What, sorry?
He has the Zorg Industries replay button. You know, one shot, and then all the rest of them go to the same target. It's a fifth element thing.
Yeah, I got you. So yeah, he's like a scorching ray, like magic missile, like all of those like precision shot things. That doesn't mean he doesn't necessarily know about other spells. It's just that he specializes in precision evocation.
But yeah, Torin, good job role playing tonight with that little thing at the end.
Yeah, that was cool. We brought it around.
That was fantastic.
Thank you. Like, okay,